Hello, hello, hello. Good evening, morning, noon, or night, everybody. And who is ready to spill the tea? Hey guys, how
Been
are
too long
you?
since I've stopped by.
Oh my god, Glitch, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. Oh my god, and it's lovely to see you again. It's been a while. Virtual hugs. Oh my god, I missed you. How have you been? I hope you've been fantastic. And of course, hello, dear darling Ren, my darling booger. Hello, Swole, Lastiel, hiya, Shada. How are you guys? Suffering. I mean, I feel that. All right, let's swapperoni. All right. Hello. Oh my god, Red. What happened? Alright, who did you kill? And did you hide the evidence? That's the most important part. I don't want you convicted of a murder, but I do encourage you to commit them when required. Alrighty. So, of course, welcome tonight, and of course, as some of you may have been able to tell from the title, / etc., tonight we are going to be sipping some tea courtesy of r/Am I the Arsehole, a classic Reddit, housed many daily stories and woes of the many populace of humanity, asking the question of, I just want to be sure, but was I a dick today? Yay or nay? And as a result, these stories tend to be magnifique when it comes to sipping that sweet tea. Oh my god. Oh shit! Oh my god, Rin. I mean, let's be honest though, like, with all the love and affection in the world, dear friend, are you really surprised that you've got a lot of Scottish in your family? Like, are you really surprised you're, like, mostly Scottish? I mean, I don't know. Just between you and me, when I think of people in, good old Scotland, I think of gingers. Well, I don't know mine. I've never checked. Oh my god. It's literally like the ancestry.com plot twist. Everyone's Scottish. It's like, oh, I come from like a Greek and Italian family, and then you like do your ancestry.com and it's like, no, your family's lying, bitch, you're fucking Scottish. And I'm like, but what? But we off to the Scots, mate, you're Scottish. But Scotland. Love from ancestry.com. Oh my god. Sounds like, Lich, you've got those solid ginger jeans. I see, Haya. I see. In your deep in your bones, you have the G'day gene. Oh my god. So basically, like, the ginger gene prevails. Well, there we go. Gingers have better bookkeeping. As proven by Ancestry.com. So, it seems the gingers are higher quality nerds. Stereotype goes back far further. I could say this. I'm ginger. I could say this. I could mock gingers to my heart's content. There's a reason my hair's white. Gingers go white. Yes, Kaya, yes. Gingers have red hair. Red, orange, strawberry blonde, auburn, they all fall under the bloody gingham category. Oh my god, Rin, that is the nerdiest conviction ever. I love it. I love it. That is like extreme. Oh my god, I guess you could call it like extreme dweeb, because now it's criminal dweebism. I can say that. And there you go, Glitch. There you go. There you go. You almost bleached out the ginge, but any ginge in chat can tell you, you can never truly get rid of the ginge. The ginge stays forever. Black hair? Nuh-uh. Dark ginge. Brown hair? Nuh-uh. Brown ginge. Blonde hair? Nuh-uh. Strawberry ginge. Once you have a tinge of the ginge, it's game over. The ginge always comes back. This sounds like a skill issue. Hello, Mars. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Honestly, Glitch, if you want deep auburn hair that much, motherfucker, you can have mine, okay? My natural hair color is a dark auburn. I swear, like, when it comes to, like, my hair color, like, IRL, like, I just, oh my god, like, it's like I have, like, the opposite experience to most people do when they dye their hair. Like, like when you've got literally any other hair color and you dye your hair, the comments will be like, oh my god, like, I love the new hair color, or oh, it suits you, I don't know. Like, they'll be very positive. When I dye my hair, I get, why'd you dye your hair? I liked your original hair color, but why'd you dye it though? I get fucking grilled. I have gotten into fights over this shit. Full-on arguments going, I wanted blue hair, and it's like, what? Well, I liked your original hair color, it was better, and I'm like, it's my fucking hair. Why don't I get complimented, huh? Why can't you admire the effort I put into bleaching my hair? And it's like, no, you ruined it. And I'm like, fuck you. That's the pain of being ginger. No one will appreciate the effort we put into dyeing our hair. It's always seen as a crime against humanity. So you can have me. Oh my god. Honestly, Mars, like, that right there, that statement right there is the life of a ginger. Like, you have summed it up to a T. We get roasted for being ginger. Then the minute we dye it, why did you dye it? And it's like, I don't know. Probably because you've been chasing me around screaming ragga for months, huh? Why did your mother leave you? Oh yeah. Oh, honestly, Rin, like, I am so envious, bro. I have to, like, quadruple bleach my hair because the red is so powerful that if I'm not changing to another shade of red or just black, which eats everything, then I'm just getting red hair. Like, I'm like, ooh, I'd love to get blue hair. Oh, let's do this. I have to bleach it 3 times, hit it with that purple shampoo stuff, and even then, it still comes out fucking orange, and then I finally put the blue in, and then I get to be like, blurple. The ginger experience. And I'm like, I just wanted to be blue double D double die. I got the dye all right. These dead eaters from Harry Potter. Yeah, they can't handle the tinge of this ginge. Oh my god. I refused it after bleaching, no. Oh my god, Rin. Can we trade? Can we trade? Like, you can have my dark red hair, okay? Look, my hair is the color of crusty ass blood, alright? It's like blood that's been like left in the sun for a couple of hours. That's my hair color, alright? You can have my old blood hair, and I'll have hair that will let me turn it blue. Hello, Vanessa. How are you? Welcome. Oh my god. Oh yeah, and when I did dye it blue that time as well, I had to use like the amplified Manic Panic. Like, there's like, because Manic Panic, which is the coloured hair dye, it kind of like comes in two different varieties. Normal and really, really powerful. So OP. I used the OP shit and I still got blurple. Well, Red, you're just jealous that I'm a bloody angel. Oh. Feel my blood hair. Murder scene when you dyed your hair red. Well, maybe I will. Oh my god, the roots are dark brown, the tips are blonde, so your hair just like halfway through just goes, yeah, I give up. Oh my god. Because yeah, it's like my IRL color scheme is like, I guess you could say like my model's just a very bleached version of me IRL. Basically, like IRL, I have like probably like my skin is definitely the same color as my model. Like I am like pasty as shit. I'm like ghost pale. I'm like, you have me in the sun and you dare to look at me and your instinctive reaction is like, ah, flashbang. My skin flashbangs, people. Ooh, I see you've blonded me. And my eyes are a very, very dark blue. And my hair is like a blood red. So basically what this means, if I squint my eye, I just look fucking evil. Like, I just look evil. I'm just an evil little hipster boy. Because the dark in my eye just like swallows it. Yeah, nature can't handle my ooey eyes. You just glow. Oh no. Oh no. You're a glow stick. Oh yeah. Oh, so you've got the natural chunky eyes. Let it go. Oh my god. It's like character in a shonen anime. Yeah. I've got that sick character design. And like the funny thing as well, in my family, if you look at the gents on my dad's side, it's actually really funny. Because like I'm like blood red hair and really dark eyes and flashbang skin. And then my dad's just like dark ginger with dark blue eyes. And my pop's just like normal ginger with normal blue eyes. And it's like every generation, the ginge saturated. It's just a trail of the ginge getting darker and darker with each new generation. And like someone just keeps popping up the contrast. The prince is getting new toner. Each kid coming out with a vignette filter. Yeah, the ginge printer. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the aesthetics of my family line. And like the ironic part as well is like The gents on my dad's side, so myself included, so me, my dad, and my pop, we're all just like a colour wheel of gingers. But like, all the girls in my family, so like my nan, my aunt, my sister, they're all brunettes with like olive skin. Like, it's like, bro, my little sister looks nothing like me. Like, I am just this like flashbang little evil goblin ginger. And like, she's like got this like, she's like tall with like olive skin and dark brown hair and dark brown eyes. And she's like barely burnt in her life. And like, I'm just this tiny little blood red haired, blue eyed fucking goblin. Like the complete opposite. And it's like, what happened? What happened, genetics? Why? Why did I get the Kremlin genes? Oh my god. Oh, I see. Oh, and you've got super fast growing hair. Oh, I know that pain, Vanessa, trust me. My hair grows like a weed. Like, on the bright side, if I wanted to go from, like, a buzz cut to, like, titty length hair, it's only, like, 2 years. But on the downside, what if I wanted to keep the buzz cut, huh? Huh? Well, fuck me, that's why. I swear, like, I've just, like, constantly got, like, medium length hair just because I don't want to go to the hairdresser every 3 weeks. Because I'm also cheap. I've got the short jeans. Fuck you. Just because my nana is 4'10" doesn't mean... Just because there's a lot of short people in my family, motherfucker. My dad really is like 4'10". She is tiny. It is adorable. She's also feisty. She'll whoop your ass if you point it out. So we all point it out. And like my aunt is like 5'1". Like, in my family, I'm like average height. Because everyone's fucking small. Hello, small. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Sleeping in the dwarf house. Don't let my nan hear that. She'll slap you on the ass with a towel. Oh my god, Sharon. Look, just because you could fit in with a forest canopy, okay? Oh my god, Glitch. Yes. It's like, I'm pretty sure like the tallest bloke in my family, at least on my dad's side, is like 5'10". Like, small. And even then, like, I'm definitely the smallest bloke. Like, I'm a wee nugget. Oh my god, oh my god, could you imagine getting my nana and your mom and putting them next to each other and but you see, Haya, canonically I'm 5'11". Look, when one is a VTuber, one chooses to live out their dreams. We can't base it entirely in reality, otherwise what's the point? Some change their hair color, some change their species, others become non-human altogether. And I grew like 7 inches. Let me live my fucking dream. I wouldn't call it lying, I would call it storytelling. Look, just because a bitch is in stilts, okay, did you never think my legs were suspiciously long? Huh? Look, they're just my leg-shaped leg shoes, okay? Shut up. Let me be tall. Look, Asda, look. Look. I will bite your ankles, mate. Look. I am 160 centimeters, okay? Alright, I'm 160, So I'm not that short. All right. I'm 160. I'm a clean 160. As you can see, I am very tall. Shut up. Shut it. Motherfucker, no. Shut up. Excuse you. I'm very tall. Okay, fuck you. Look, Mars, look. Just because you could fit in amongst the canopy, okay? Just because you fuckers could fit in amongst the canopy, I will bite your ankles. Bitch. Look. I may be weak, but I am fierce. I'll get your legs, motherfuckers. Look. Just because one time when I was like in 8th grade, my tall friend managed to pick me up and almost put me in a trash can because I was so tiny, does not mean I am small. Okay. Alright, I am 5'3", 60 kilos full of rage, alright? Fear my muscles. Alright. Square up, motherfucker. Square up. I am the fierceness of beasts. Alright. Just because I could be blown away by a hard wind. Alright. I will bite you, Rin. Now, look. Fuck you! You can see me down here, bitch! I'm crotch kicking height, alright, this is on. Tiny daddy's going for the nads, motherfucker. Look. Alright, I'm... Look. Okay, so, it is a fact, I won't lie, that when I was like 6 years old, my mum took me to the top of that mountain in Hobart, the snowy mountain, and I did nearly blow off of it. But that doesn't mean I'm tiny. Just because I got lift off and she had to grab me from the air doesn't mean I'm tiny. Look. Sorry, been blown away. Look. Just because I have to hold on in a strong wind, alright? I am very tall, alright? I'm canonically 5'11", so fuck you. And that's all that matters. Get ginged, bitch. Oh my god. Look, I was just able to fly for a moment, okay? I was living my angelic fantasy. Oh my god, Glitch, yeah, you would absolutely, like, fly away. Like, oh my god, that is so weird. I could probably, like, just pick you up and just, like, carry you around like a baggie. See, Glitch is extra weird. Protect Glitch and see me as tall and manly. I'll get you behind the knees, motherfucker. Look, Ren, I will bite you. Look, just because you're a tree, alright. What? Look, alright, let's see where we go. Look. I may be down here, but I could bite you from down here. I will bite your ankle. Turn around, I'll bite your ass. This is war, bitch. Why did you throw something at me? Why do I deserve this horrific torment? This is bullying. This is bullying. This is mean behavior. Look at my face. How could you look at this face and want to bully it? Look how innocent I am. So, like, obviously, because I'm small, it is proof that I am extra innocent. Okay. So, ooh. Why would you snatch my wig? Look. Close to hell. Yeah, but what if I do a headstand though? Then I'm close to heaven. Why would you pine cone me? No, I gotta admit, that one just like gently rolled off the scalp. That was a gentle tap. Look. You know what they say? I'm tiny and I'm full of rage. It's extra innocent. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. Yeah, someone threw a vesper at me. It's so awful. Hello, Nova, how are you? Welcome. But yes. Don't do it again. No. The best mistake. Ow. Sweet home Alabama. No. Yeah, as you can see, Nova, chat is bullying me. You'll take my side, won't you? You don't need to ask what my side is. Just take it. I'm sorry. I'm being a menace. Ow! Such cruel behavior. Why do you want to snatch my wig? Are you that desperate to lick my bowl? Scalp. Ooh, a rainbow. See, I'm shining like the angel I truly am. No, Rick, no, that's mean. Oh my god. Oh, ow! Ooh, peppers! Oh my god, that sounds pretty good. So yes, thank you for the hydrate. Here's to the sharks, we'll throw it to the wolves. Honestly, Shara, I was just trying to keep you well fed. Now, who's ready to sip some tea? Of course, Haya, of course. Have a lovely time doing what you're going to be doing. What can I say, Shara? It's time you passed away. From cringe. Ooh. I'm sorry, I had to make the pun. It was a requirement. Okay. I mean, hey, if you need to see my titties in order to help cope, then I suppose it's the least I can do. Look, cheeky nipple. my cheeky nipple stares into your soul. Always remember that there was a small chance, a tiny chance that in an alternate universe, these nipples blinked on command. I mean, very true, Ren, very true. Those of the ginger variety do lack the thing known as a soul, so we must feast on the soul of those around us and sell it for corn chips. That's our sustenance. Oh yes, you want to get one with the booba? Come on. But yes. Finally, who's ready to get down and dusty? For, am I the arsehole for saying, that's rich coming from you, to a family with kids when they complained about our dog? No, dog wins. Just automatic bias. I'm on the dog side. Oh, yeah. Oh, get yourself some nibbles, Ren. You deserve a nice little munchy munch. And then, Ren, my darling, amazing friend. Then it's time to choke, bitch. Severed love, of course. Yeah, everyone's doing, fuck the kids, the dog wins. Alrighty. Hi, Al. This sub recently helped me with another issue, so I figured I could return and present another issue, even though it's not that dramatic. Context. My family was at a restaurant to eat out because we celebrated Uncle's 50th birthday. We also brought our dog along. I completely understand when people are annoyed when there are dogs everywhere, and some people really take it too far. I get it, but we had no choice. Our girl has trauma and can't stay alone for too long, and we had no one to watch her. I know everyone says that, but she's really well behaved. She just lays under the table, looks around a bit, and sometimes begs a little, but only from us. She's also really small. Anyway, there were some couples and girls of 3 present, but the only other bigger party were, what I guess, a mum, a grandma, and 2 kids, 3 to 6-ish. I should say that I like kids. I really do. I want to work with kids, in fact. I'm 18, by the way. But these little guys were still somewhat disturbing. They screeched and yelled, and one of the kids asked like 3 times for fries when they were already ordered for him. A bit annoying, but not to the point I would complain, honestly. However, pretty suddenly the grandma started to complain about people that bring their dog everywhere, and that it's so gross when one is in a closed area. She looked in our direction with an annoyed face, and I admit, it annoyed me pretty much. Would it have been for any of the other guests, I would understand. But our girl was simply minding her own business while they and the kiddos annoyed everyone. So I looked at her and said, that's rich coming from you, since your group is the most disturbing one here while no one complains around Tinker. The grandma stared at me and then looked at my parents so that they would say something. But my mum simply continued to eat, and my dad looked back at her and grinned. She looked like she wanted to say more, but the other woman told her to let it be and tried to calm the kids down. We didn't interact further for the rest of our stay. This happened 2 days ago, but I'm still unsure whether or not it was my call to say what I said, because I know how kids can be, and it can be really annoying when everyone brings their dog everywhere, but I just felt the need to defend my dog because she wasn't doing anything. So, Reddit, am I the arsehole? Also, the restaurant was dog-friendly, as a heads up. I mean, that is actually a really cute name for a doggo. But, honestly, not the arsehole. Not the arsehole. If the restaurant was, dog-friendly, if the restaurant was openly yeah, you can bring your dog in here, that's fine, then it's not up on that. That other family kind of lost them immediately. Because it's it'd be one thing if they were bringing their dog in the restaurant and it was the servers and the staff being can you please eat outside, or can you not bring the dog in here please? Then they would absolutely be the arsehole. But if the restaurant was no, if the restaurant allowed it, the dog was not causing any trouble whatsoever. Oh yeah, that was such a bitchy comment from that shitty grandma with the annoying kids. Grandma's 100% in the wrong. She did not need to make any pot shots, and she absolutely deserved to get shut down. He goes to a beer factory. There better not be any alcohol in here. Yeah, it is 100% like that kind of vibe. Like, come on, come on. Oh my god. But yeah, and apparently it looks like everyone in the comments were like, we're fighting between dogs and not dogs. But yeah, no, so I would say very solidly not the arsehole, purely just because they were following the rules. Alright. Am I the arsehole for telling my daughter-in-law she isn't allowed around her nieces until she gets a respectable job? Ooh, that toes the line. Now I'm curious. I'm going to keep this backstory real short since it's complicated and confusing. My daughter-in-law, Sarah, is close to my daughter's kids, 2 and 4. My daughter, Maddie, lost custody and I have custody now. My son isn't around much due to his job and can be away for months at a time. There are respectable jobs and not respectable jobs. And my daughter-in-law doesn't have a respectable job. She works at a call center trying to scam people. According to her, she's looking for a new job, but has been saying that for a year. This is the first time she's asked to see the kids. I told her I will not allow her to be around them until she gets a respectable job, that her morals suck, and I told her before to get a respectable job, that they are young children, that I don't want them around them. This started an argument and her calling me a jerk for keeping the kids away from her, and my son is on my ass about it. Since I wasn't clear enough, what she does is she steals people's bank information, and I've reported it, and it keeps popping back up. My daughter did nothing wrong and doesn't have custody because she's injured and can't take care of him. Oh, that's a tough one. It feels like a little bit of an everyone sucks here a little. Because, like, yeah, like, same Nova. It's like, I thought that she was, like, going to be, like, a stripper or, like, a cam girl or, you know, something very, very provocative and promiscuous. Which is fine, of course, but, like, I was expecting the Clutch Pearl to be about something like that, and it's like, I mean, definitely, like, scummy job. Oh, yeah. Like, oh, yeah, the people who work in those call centers scamming people, it is a scummy job. But, like, it is one of those jobs that people do because they're desperate. I don't think I've ever heard anyone be like, man, this is the job of my dreams. I love working in a scammy call center, because sometimes it's work in that call center or live on the street, like, especially if this is situated in a country akin to, like, America or something like that, without welfare. Hello, girl, how are you? Welcome. And I'm doing well, thanks for asking. How are you? And it's like, I absolutely hope she finds another job, 100%. It's a stressful job, and it is a crappy job, that's very true. But, like, at the end of the day, like, I guess, like, maybe the poster hasn't given enough information about, like, the daughter's stance on the job. Like, it would be one thing if the daughter was defending the job, saying it was a perfectly fine job and, you know, fuck the people I call, etc. But, like, poster's really coming off as a bit of an arsehole because it's not the kind of, it's I think poster's kind of the arsehole on this one, because it's like it is a scummy job. That's, like, poster's not wrong about that. Like, scam call centers are really annoying, and it is a shitty job, but, like, it's on the people running the scam who are really, like, the nasty people, whereas, like, it sounds like she's just kind of the shit kicker, the front line, the call center operator. Like, I sincerely doubt that this daughter-in-law sought out that job specifically to become a scammer. Like, it wasn't like the daughter-in-law like, set up the scam and ran it. She just works in a call center that's sketchy. Yeah, honestly, Rin, yeah, it is absolutely one of those things. Yeah, the people behind the phone just follow the script, yeah. And it sounds like the kid, like this daughter-in-law, really does want to find a new job, and they're probably just having shit luck, because the worst part is generally, like, especially, like, a lot of places these days are very much like, we want experience. And if your only experience is in a sketchy call center, like, you've kind of been shot in the foot by default. So there isn't enough info, but, like, I'm 100% with that one last deal. This definitely feels like the poster's definitely being a judgy arsehole. Like, there's definitely an air of arrogance to it, really. Like, but yeah, like it's a proper scam job from the looks of it. So, like, they've elaborated a bit, like, so apparently the scam is they try to get people's bank info by pretending there's a virus that they need to fix and getting access to their computers. So it's one of those scams. It's definitely, like, a shit scam. That's a shitty scam. And, like, the daughter-in-law isn't amazing at all for being a part of it. But it's, like, without the context of the daughter's situation, I don't know what side to take. Yeah, I think, yeah. Yeah, like, the job market's really bad these days. Like, it's kind of like, there are some people who really, they can't afford to have the morality of someone who's financially stable. I'm gonna put an everyone sucks here. I think my opinion is everyone sucks here. I think that's a solid one. The poster is coming off as kind of, like, on her high horse. Clearly, like, refused to even try to understand the daughter-in-law situation. But also the daughter-in-law is working for, like, a legitimate, really bad scam company. And, like, working in it for a year, like, there's been moral compromises here. So, like, everyone sucks here, I'd say. But, like, honestly, I think it'd just be fairer just to make sure she does not tell the nieces at all about the job. Like, maybe supervise around the nieces or something. Blue Twitch mean OnlyFans. Oh my god. I mean, hopefully the tortilla chips are tasty though, eh? Oh, okay. So I've actually never heard of Blue Twitch being called OnlyFans. But then again, that actually makes sense. All right. Ooh. All right, this one is a bit of a spicy title, and I want to immediately pick a side, but context is very important in these stories. All right, I suppose I've learned something new today, Nova. Ooh. All right. Hello, darling Nanabi. Welcome. I mean, honestly, that sounds really good, Ren. Hell yeah, let's go. Okay. Am I the arsehole for asking my friend to pay her dog's vet fees, even if it was my fault? I want to say yes, but we haven't read the story yet. Alright. My friend, female 24, left me her dog, Parmesan, 7 months ago. She was accepted in a learning program 2 hours from her home. Housing is hellish there, and the only place she found was an apartment share that didn't allow pets. She asked me, almost begged me, to take Parmesan with me until she found something better. She helped me out in the past, so I agreed to take him in for free. One thing led to another, and I ended up agreeing to take care of him until she graduated. This is a 1-year learning program. Some rules were made, and one of them being, I'd pay for the dog food, but any grooming or medical bills were for her. About Parmesan, he's a sweetheart, but also an idiot who eats everything he finds, plastic wraps included. He also has some ear problems that require a lot of care. 1 month ago, I got distracted by some chores and forgot to put one of my bags of groceries away. I realized too late that the dog had rummaged through it. He'd eaten some bread with the paper wrap and almost half a bunch of grapes. No need to say I freaked out. I don't know if there's any Parisian read this, but if you recently saw a girl running through the sub with a French bulldog in her arms and vomiting all over her shirt, that was probably me. Parmesan stayed at the vet for 2 days. I called my friend to tell her what happened and kept her updated with her dog's situation. I took a few days from work and worked from home for the rest of the week so I could watch over the dog. Thank God he got better. After he fully recovered, I told my friend about the vet fees, which is €600. She asked if I was kidding. I told her no. She started screaming and told me I had some nerve to ask her for money after I almost killed her dog. That when she agreed about covering vet fees, she meant for his ear problems, not for things that were obviously my fault. Look, I feel horrible for what happened. I know I should have been more careful, but I can't afford this bill at all. I offered to cover for 25% of it. No answer. I proposed her to pay installments. No answer. I went once to her apartment. Her roommate told me she wasn't home and agreed to give her my message. No answer. After a month, I lost it and texted her, keep ghosting me and I'll tie your dog in front of your apartment's door, then frickin' leave. Pets still out or not, I don't care, I'm out. This was an empty threat, I wouldn't do that to Parmesan. I just wanted her to finally answer her phone. But she still hasn't, nor did she visit her dog since the incident. Am I the arsehole? Edit. I feel entitled to ask because I'd said yes to a few weeks at first. Not a whole year. The first months were basically me asking her every week, so found the place? And her answering, not yet. And then she just said it'd be way simpler that way, and I agreed because, yeah, I grew a bit attached to him. But also, what else was I supposed to do? This is also the first time I'm asking her anything in 8 months. Maybe you're right, it was a bit insensitive though. Oh, she's not the arsehole. No, not the arsehole. Stance immediately swapped. I easily say not the arsehole on this one. Yeah, this is a good case of context is key. Hi, Dentony. Yeah, absolutely not the arsehole. Honestly, it's the friend that's being a prick. Like, if the original agreement was she'd mind the dog for a few weeks while the other one found a place, and that few weeks turned into a fucking year, and also the agreement was all medical and grooming bills were covered by the original owner, only for an emergency bill to not be covered, for her to pull this kind of thing. Oh yeah. Oh, that original person is 100% the arsehole. Absolutely. Yeah, lass, 100%. OP gave a lot of leeway on that agreement. OP would have been well within their right to, after like a month, be like, hey, take your dog, I'm done. Like, they would have been, like, it would have been callous, but they would have been within their right to do that. And like, yeah, exactly, right, yeah. It's like, it does seem a lot like that, doesn't it? Yeah, that the friend kind of was hoping for the attachment so she could just ditch the animal with her. And yeah, it's like, a year is a long time, and it's very much like, the thing is as well, is like, she's minding the dog, she's taking time off work for the dog, she's paying for the dog's food, like, she's basically in everything but grooming and medicals got a dog. And it's really... And then, like, the fact that, like, the original owner, because, you know, the friend turned around and tried to hold them to the original agreement, decided to ghost her, even to the point of ignoring her when she was like, hey, I'm just going to leave your dog at your house and leave. And she still ghosted her, and it's like, dude, he's your dog. Like, it seems, comes off a lot like this shitty friend kind of like, they didn't want to get the dog, they didn't want to get rid of the dog, but they also didn't want to keep the dog. So they foisted the dog on a friend and were just kind of hoping that it would just stay there forever. Like, it really comes off like that. Like, it seems like this friend was just kind of hoping that like this lending of the dog, this minding of the dog just kind of turned into a permanent arrangement and they didn't have a dog. Yeah, they wanted a dog with none of the responsibility. But, like, this is really shitty behavior. Like, honestly, at that point, like, that friend should have been licking the boots of OP if they would agree to take care of their dog for a fucking year after a 4-week agreement. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, some people are really awful. But honestly, I just feel bad for the dog. And, like, OP, OP, it sounds like OP paid the bills up front. They were just trying to get the money back. So, like, a good thing, at least, the dog does seem to be in a good home. But at this point, that friend may as well just transfer the rights to the dog over and fuck off. Because, like, that's clearly not her dog anymore. Like, if she's even, like, refusing to even visit or acknowledge her dog just because the friend turned around and went, hey, you promised to pay the vet fees, so can you pay them, please? Like, that's so manipulative. Like, it's so gross. I hate that. That is so disgusting. OP's dog now. Yeah. And it's very much like, it sounds like as well, 8 months in, like, you can't really blame her for struggling a bit to get the dog into the food. Just, nah. Like, accidents happen, yeah. Like, it was an accident. And that's horrible behaviour, that is. OP owns Parmesan, confirmed. Let's be honest, at this point, the dog should just be OP's, and that shitty friend should just be cut off. Oh my god, yeah. Honestly, Manabi, yeah, because if the friend's not even willing to pay for the dog's vet fees, it makes you wonder what would have happened if the situation was reversed, and the dog was in the friend's care. Because, like, if she was too cheap to pay for the dog's vet fees over an accident, there's a very good chance that friend just wouldn't have taken that dog to the vet. They would just gone, nah, don't want to pay the fees. Choke Parmesan. which sounds really mean. Oh my god, that's awful. That's so shitty. Oh my god. Yeah. So I just hope that they sort it out and maybe OP gets to keep the dog or it gets fixed up. But I'd say not the arsehole on that one. It seemed like just a genuine mistake. They owned up for it. They were even willing to pay like a quarter of the vet fee, kind of as this was partially my fault, so I'll do that. And the friend still chucked a tantrum. Yeah. It's like, it doesn't matter. Pets are pets. Pets have, like, accidents happen. And, if your pet gets ill, take them to the vet. Like, and even if it means that you're going to put yourself in debt, that's what I do. I'd still take my pet to the vet. I'd just, if I see, Comet feeling ill or Asta feeling ill, even if I can't afford it, I'll still take them to the vet because I'm not going to let my pet suffer because I bought too many Nandos that week or some shit. Like, I would rather eat rice for a fortnight and have my cat be healthy than eat, normal dinners, But maybe I'm just a pet dad. But oh yeah, I know. Yeah, some people. Yeah, you gotta care about your pet. Give them all the love, damn it. Vets are lifesavers, 100%. Protect the pets. It's that whole once you adopt a pet. Basically, you've adopted a pet. It's your job to take care of them. You've elected to take care of them, including all of the potential woes, etc. And it's very naive to adopt a pet without expecting at some point you're going to get dick crunched by a surprise vet bill. That's just kind of normal. That's completely fair, Nanabi. Honestly, that is completely fair. What the fuck, Vanessa? Oh my lord, Rick, that is so fucked up. Oh my god, you should just call the RSPCA on them or something, the cops. That's animal abuse. That is disgusting. That is disgusting. Holy shit. Oh my god. I mean, Jesus, fucking hell. Some people are disgusting. Animals, they're just as important as people, Just because they weren't born in fleshy meat suits doesn't mean they're not important. Yeah, quite literally a crime. I'd call someone. And even if you get kind of hit for the graffiti charge as well, it would still be worth calling him over animal murder. That's disturbing. Yeah. Oh yeah. Protect the animals, always. Yeah. That kind of shit, that's when you bring in authorities. Because it's if there's one thing, and worst case, if there is one thing the internet will dogpile someone for, is some dipshit abusing animals. And that's like one thing I love about the internet. We all kind of unite together to like set fire at animal abusers because that shit's disgusting. Yeah, yeah. Some humans are 100% like always knock on shitty people. Absolutely disgusting. No. Yeah. If they do that kind of thing, like call the authorities. It doesn't matter if it feels awkward. It doesn't matter if like you feel like you're not going to be comfortable with it. It's not about you. It's about the animals. That's my opinion. I would rather face all of my personal anxieties and fears if it meant protecting my bubbies. Oh yeah. Swearing, that's absolutely disgusting behaviour. Oh, Ren, oh no. Oh, Bitey, that was so cute. Oh my god, yeah. RSPCA is a great company. I got Comet from the RSPCA, actually. They're a good one. And it's like, Comet's story was so sad as well. Like, not the saddest story out there, but like, literally when I got Comet, apparently, Comet's story was, because I got her when she was 1. And basically what had happened was she was originally adopted as a kitten, and she got out one night, and she got pregnant. And so, the original owners just ditched her at the RSPCA. And it's like, wow, fuck you. And so she had her babies, and then she got desexed, and all the babies got adopted out, and I adopted Comet. She's a tuxedo cat. But, like, I remember hearing that, and it's like, wow, actually, like, fuck them, shitty humans. Comet is mine now, and I will protect forever. And she is one of the best damn cats I have ever met. So, they're missing out, okay? She is a snuggler, and she is amazing, and she is super loyal. So, they gave up on the best possible cat. So, fuck them, their loss. Comet's getting spoiled now, okay? Thank you for the care package, Ren. Have my hydrate, arms in front, up over the head, and yeah. Oh, that's gross. Why would a cat? Oh, I hate that, Ren. Oh my god, I want to commit a wholesome homicide. Hello, dear Tiger Faye. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, and welcome. Oh my god. It's like I think the only time I've ever come across like a person returning a pet where the reason was actually a reason that I was like, okay, no, that's actually understandable. And it was a friend of mine had adopted. Oh, thank you so much, Tiger. I appreciate it. I made my model myself, so I really appreciate the compliment. Thank you. And welcome. It's an absolute pleasure to meet you. We're talking about protecting pets because pets are awesome. Called her a Christmas gift at the time. Oh, that is so cute. Oh my god, I love that. That is so cute. I love that so much. That is so wholesome. But yeah, like literally my friend, this wasn't my friend who did it, this was the person they adopted the cat from. Basically, like my friend was looking for a kitten and, found on Gumtree, which is like kind of Aussie Craigslist, and, there's a kitten up for adoption. And I think the kitten was like 4 or 5 months old, and the lady came over and dropped the kitten off, and I think it was like a really fluffy kitty. And like we asked, why were you rehoming the cat? And apparently what had happened was, like, the lady loved cats. She absolutely loved cats. She'd never had one before. She finally adopted one, and realized that she was deathly allergic. And it was like, no. So she had to rehome the kitty because she was allergic to him. And it's like, no. Oh, no. But, like, I could completely understand that one. Like... She was so she basically showed up in like a mask and gloves, and she looked so unhappy. Like she did not want to rehome it, but like she didn't have a choice. And I was like, no, no, that is the worst. Oh my god. That's so sad. I hope that lady eventually adopted like a Sphinx or like one of those skinhead cats. Because she seemed like she'd be an amazing pet owner. She was just allergic to cat fur. And it was like she'd never had one, so she had no clue until she got a cat that she was allergic. And it was like, oh, that's so terrible. A calico got called Ronnie. Oh my god, that's so cute. Hi, Scuzzer. Oh no, Vanessa. Oh, precious bean. Just think, your cat will always be in your heart, and that's the important part. I'd go snuggle my cats right now because I want to, but right now they're both sleeping, so they'd probably like slap me in the face, and they'd be like, "No, I'll snuggle when I want snuggles. Right now I'm having a nap, so fuck off." Which fair, that is a relatable state of to be. For if I was mid-nap and my cats were like bouncing on my belly going, "Wake the fuck up, I want snuggles," I would also be like, "Oi, I'm having nap, fuck off." Oh, absolutely, Rain. I'll send you up. It's literally like the music I play in the background. I'll actually just post it in chat if you guys want it. It is just a 12-hour long medieval tavern music video, and it's like the best part is like because it's so long, with every stream I'll just start it in like a random spot in the video, and it's like we're listening from like 7 hours in this time. It's so comfy. It's so comfy. I love this music. It's the comfiest music. I could just listen to this like constant. I mean, I do. Yeah, it's just, I love tavern ambience. It feels good, you know? It's good vibe. It's good vibes. Oh, no, Ren. It's like if you want a cat, you have to earn it. Ooh, yes, feel free to pop over a exquisite throne. Oh my god. Honestly, yeah, like this music like definitely like makes you kind of want to have like a keg, like you know those don't know. Oh, what are the pints, the beer pints, the beer pint cups, like the wooden pint cups, and have like liquid in it and like be like all like merry and stuff. Ooh, the cat in my panels. Alright, so the green one is Asta, who's based on my real tuxedo cat named Asta, and the purple one is Comet, who's based on my real tuxedo cat named Comet. And literally the difference between the cats in my panels and the cats in real life is obviously my cats are not actually green and purple. You can see them behind the book. Oh my god, though, like I look like an AI art with like two fucking hands. I got some AI fucking hands going on right now. Oh my god. But yeah, look at the beans. That's Comet and Asta, and they're based on my IRL meow meows. Oh my god. Absolutely. Asta loves snuggles. Comet doesn't love snuggles, but she loves hanging around. Like, Comet, like, she'll let you hug her for a bit, but, like, she doesn't like being picked up that much. She'll let me do it, so long as it's, like, small. Yeah, Comet is chunky. She's like she is a chunk. Asta is, like, just a really tall noodle. He is a twink, whereas, like, she is just Madam Beefcake. Like, Comet could bench press you, whereas, like, Asta, he couldn't bench press a leaf. So it's the chunk and the twink. Chunk and Slinky. Oh yeah, that's so cute, isn't it, Vanessa? I always give them belly rubs. Asta loves it. Honestly, like, Asta, he's, like, such a simp for belly rubs. What I do sometimes is if I've, like, got stuff in my hands or I'm doing something, I'll just, like, give him belly rubs with my foot. He loves that. I'll just, like, walk up to him and I'll just, like, gently just kick him over and give him belly rubs and he'll be like, yeah, that's the stuff, bruh. Alrighty. Am I the arsehole for telling my dad's new wife she's doing too much without being invited to? Ooh, that's an interesting title. My dad got remarried 5 months ago. His new wife is Shana. I, 16 male, was surprised when Shana immediately tried to step into the role of a mother/mother figure to me. It started with her wanting to sit down and really discuss what you want to do after high school without my dad being there. She told me she felt it was her duty to guide me. She has also tried to make us go on mum and son dates, and would call them that. When I asked her not to, she would tell me we were working on being mum and son, and should start off as we want to end up. She also tried to meet with all of my teachers to discuss how I was doing in school. When they said that wasn't an option, she asked me to speak to them, and I refused. I talked to my dad, and he told me she really wanted to be a good parent, and couldn't I find it sweet? I cringed, and he asked me if I saw her as any kind of parent, and I said no. I told him she'll never be more than his wife. He shut down after that and didn't help me out at all. I could tell he didn't love that I felt that way. Other stuff that has come up. She got upset when I went to my dad about something coming up in school and never mentioned it to her or asked for her opinion on it. Then she was upset when I didn't tell anyone about my digital design club, ran outside of school, about my new parent, and when she went there to introduce herself to the woman who runs it, she wasn't very open with her. The other upset came in when I told my therapist I wasn't comfortable with her talking with my dad's wife about what we're working on in therapy. She asked for them to sit down and talk about my therapy, but the therapist said that she would not without my consent. She also gets up when I don't want to cook with her, because she knows I used to love cooking with my mum, who died when I was 11. She came up with this plan for us to better the stuff my mum and I used to make, and it bothers me so much. Another thing is, if I really need a ride home, I will normally call my grandpa or my aunt and not her. I never call Dad since he's not a good driver, and I don't have a car, so I can't. But she's mentioned before that I should call her. It all kind of bubbled over last week, and she sat me down and asked me why I'm being so cold and distant. She said she's trying really hard to step up to her role as a new mum and a new parent overall, and I have so many walls up and I keep pushing her out. I told her she's doing too much when I never even invited to do any of this. I told her it was intrusive and a really huge turn-off. She looked really surprised. She told me she'd signed up for the role of my parent, and I told her I never asked or wanted her to do that. I said she's my dad's wife, nothing more. I told her she cannot come in and act like I'm supposed to love and trust her just like that. She didn't like any of what I had to say, and she started to yell at me and repeated all the stuff I said. Now she keeps glaring at me. Am I the asshole? No! No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Like, absolutely not. Oh my god, like, I can understand, like, I guess I can understand where she's coming from. Clearly there's like this kid doesn't have a mum, and she's gone, oh, well, now that I'm married in, I'll have to take up the mum role. I can understand that thought process, but that's the end of it. Oh my god, hello Daedric, how are you? Welcome. Hello, thank you so much for the raid, welcome. It's lovely to see you. Oh my god, how was your stream? Hi. Oh my god, we are, oh my god, revenge. Well, consider yourself avenged, dear friend. Oh my god, I was not expecting that, holy shit. Here we are, like, deep diving into, like, saucy tea. I'm really glad to hear your stream went nice. Heck yeah, let's go. What were you doing, if you don't mind me asking? Were you, like, drawing or doing something sketchy? Like drawing. I am very cool, I swear. Oh my god. No, my stream's been going good so far. We are reading Am I the Asshole stories, and of course, judging them like the wondrous little bitches that we are. Drawing and marbles. Ooh, good sir, you have brilliant taste. I admire that. Marbles is really fun. And thank you, I'm glad you like my model. I actually made it myself, so that's a huge compliment. Thank you. Alright, let me give you a shout out, because you absolutely deserve it. Alright, here we go. Alright. Daedric Dragon, make sure I bloody well spell this correctly. Alright, and there we go. There's a shout out. Daedric is a really good artist, and their model is really cool. It's like this really cool like V-Roid model, but like they managed to make the hair glowy and everything. Like, I kid you not, like that is literally why I rated you yesterday. It's a dumb reason, but like I saw it and I was like, oh my god, your hair glowy. Oh whoa. And that was the end of the thought process. What can I say? I'm a simple guy. Ah, you're sweet. I mean, like, hey, like, what can I say? You deserve the most glowing reviews, dear friend. Can always respect a fellow artiste. You truly shine bright like a diamond. I'm sorry. I'll stop, like, loading you with terrible, like, light puns. And thank you so much for the followers, Pro Washington 31 and Title Tommy. I truly appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome. Oh my god. But yeah, so I supposed to give you guys some context, because we were getting into the let's be honest, the roast. Essentially, to give some context, we just read a story, an Am I the Arsehole post, where the OP is this 16-year-old kid. His dad had recently got remarried, and then the new stepmom basically kind of like forced her head through the door of his life and said, "Here's mommy," and the kid's like, "Nah," like, no. Like, this woman's like going to the therapist and trying to get the therapist to tell her what's going on, like going to all the teachers and being like, "Hey, tell me what's going on with my new son." And like, apparently, like, this kid's mom actually passed away like 5 years before this post as well. So like, it's like big landmine. And so yeah. So far, it's a solid not the arsehole. Honestly, Vanessa, making a model is really fun. Like, it's hard, but it's fun. And let's be honest, that's the gem of it all. Yeah, legit, Tiger. It's like, come on, like, it's very much like not the arsehole in this one. Because it's like, from the kid's perspective, this lady's just married his dad and then been like, "I'm your mom now." And he's just like, "No, I did not consent to this. I don't care who my dad bangs, but like, I didn't sign, no, this was not me. I am not part of this agreement." I'm over here. Fuck off. Honestly, she could have spawned. I mean, like, it didn't give context for that one, at least. Yeah, the teachers, like, everyone seems to have, like, told the woman to fuck off when she's being invasive, which is good. But yeah, like, literally, like, I can even relate to this in essence of my dad got remarried when I was about 12. So, long time ago, back when I was a spring chicken and my hair wasn't white. And like, and yeah, and it's like, it took me a very, very long time to warm up to her. Because I was what, back in my day, they used to call a fucking little emo. And as such, as a shitty little emo, fuck everyone. So it took me a long time to warm up to her. And, like, she tried a bit, but, like, she never went, like, too hard onto it. She kind of gave me my space. And she never, like, went, like, full, like, mum mode or anything. And slowly over time, like, yeah, I'm never going to call her my mum. I have a mum. I only need one. But, like, I do see her as my stepmom these days. And it's kind of just very slowly over time, we got to know each other. And now, you know, I adore her as much as my dad. She's brilliant. And I appreciate the fact that she let me be an emo little scumbag and grow out of my Papa Roach phase long enough to see that she was actually a human being and not just random lady Dad got married to. and honestly, yeah. So, like, look, back in my day, Papa Roach was a very popular edgy band. Okay, look. You young'uns may not understand the music of the 2000s, but back when I grew up, My Chemical Romance was still together, and Green Day was a band everyone loved, and the Gorillaz were still in 2D. Yeah, like, literally, like, Papa Roach is like, one of their ones is like, cut my life into pieces, this is my last resort, suffocation, no breathing, don't give a like bleeding. That's Papa Roach. Yeah, they made that song, yeah. I think, like, other songs, other bands I was really into, was, I really liked, what was it, 3 Days Grace? And, like, all the edgy bands, because, you know, I was an edgy little shit. Oh, I might have, Mars. I might have. I mean, Falling in Reverse is pretty good. I mean, yeah, like, let's be honest, like, it's, like, the quintessential, like, emo meme song, the Last Resort by Papa Roach. I think they also did the, like, Getting Away with Murder. That was also theirs as well. Emo culture was good. Alright, I dyed my hair black, which meant I was dark ginger. I wore a black trench coat around all the time because I was very cool and emo. And that was, like, the extent of my effort, because I was also lazy. And unfortunately, lazy is not conducive to fashion cultures. But, you know, that trench coat was very, very cool. Even in summer, I was dedicated. I was a dedicated little emo thing. Like, I listened to Linkin Park on my CD player. Look, Nanavi, I don't sweat very easily. I have very tiny skin pores, and what that essentially means is I don't sweat, I will always smell nice, and the minute the temperature goes above 21 degrees, I pass out from heat stroke. It's all part of the system. I boil like a pot with a closed lid on it. Look, sometimes they say fashion is pain, and smelling nice is pain too. So it's like, I'm not that stinky. In fact, I'm the kind of person I can get away with, like, wearing the same shirt for a week and it won't be stinky. But on the downside, if the sun goes above, like, 25 degrees, I feel like I've been put into an oven, because my skin pores, when normal people sweat, mine just block up. They're like, oh, block the holes, the sun's getting in, and it's like, that's how you boil, you fucking idiot. Just, like, in the background, like, just the sound of me in the background is just, just this kettle noise in the background. Yeah, I need one of those parasols, like those cool, like, parasols, and it's like, you know, don't look at me, peasants, with my parasol. Step aside, good sir. I have a parasol. Yeah. Oh my god. The genetics, am I right? It's just, why would you you squish me, Ren? Why? You should pick me up and cradle me in your arms and protect me from the sun by, like, putting ice down my pants or some shit. Alright. Now. Oh, am I the arsehole for telling my 6-year-old son that Santa isn't real? Sorry, my 6-year-old daughter, that Santa isn't real. Honestly, if it's like 40 degrees in summer, I'll do the ice bucket challenge. I want that shit done on the every hour. No, on the 10 minutes. Ice bucket me. I'm the kind of man that if you share a bed with me, you bet you're going to get hit with cold feet. I, 39 male, was watching the movie Elf with my wife, 32, and our 6-year-old daughter. We reached the scene where the elves are working on Santa's sled to make it fly because not enough people believe in Santa. My daughter latches on to this and just keeps asking, is Santa real? Her mother said yes, but my daughter kept asking me as well. And I said, Santa is a great idea and a lot of fun. But no, he's not real. For some context, I love Christmas, but I didn't get to celebrate Christmas until I had a family of my own. I was raised in a family whose religion prohibited Christmas. I couldn't wait to get out and experience all the moments I missed, so we do Christmas as big as we can. All the stereotypical traditions. And for the past 5 Christmases, I've passively went along with the Santa idea with my daughter, even though I told my wife that I didn't like lying to her, and I didn't see the point in lying about something that would eventually come out no matter what. I also told my wife that I wouldn't lie if I was ever asked. Well, the moment finally came. She asked me, and I said he wasn't real. At first, my daughter was fine. My wife gave us some long explanation as to why she's lucky we get her presents. My daughter didn't really like this explanation and was upset. We both told her that some parents work really hard to convince their kids that Santa exists, and that she shouldn't try to convince kids otherwise. My wife definitely felt like I should have lied. Eventually, my wife asked my daughter if learning Santa wasn't real changed how she feels about Christmas, and my daughter said, kinda. My wife thinks I should have lied, that kids believing in Santa is harmless, and that I can't relate to Christmas from a child's perspective because I didn't have those experiences. I think we played along with the tradition for as long as we could, but when my daughter directly asked me, the truth was the better option. I can't really walk this one back, and we all will have a good holiday, but am I the arsehole? Hello, Jenna. Oh yes, r/am I the arsehole, that's right. We're reading the hottest tea there is on reddit.com. Kinda, yeah. Like, oh, this is a tricky one. Yeah, like, yeah. Yeah, I think he's kind of the arsehole on this one. Like, very mild arsehole. And it's like, clearly he was just like, sticking to his principles, but it's like, yeah, but I think like I think he won the arsehole award because his wife his wife first answered with, oh, no, Santa's definitely real, don't worry. And then she turned to the dad, and the dad contradicted the wife and went, actually, no, he's not real, haha. Which, for one, made the wife look bad, just alone, but like, they should have been united on it, or like he should have been vague. Like he should maybe just been like, oh, like maybe we'll see him this year, or like some vague comment, like some half truth, something that like could make him feel good about himself without ruining this kid's dreams. Yeah, like I feel bad for the dad. Like I can understand the dad's logic, I really can, but like, you kind of ruined Christmas for the kid, and the kid's only 6. Like, oh my god, like, this, kids still believe in Santa till they're like 8, 9, or 10, usually, so, like, just shattered much. Yeah, legit, Rin, legit. It's like, you know, like, growing up, like, Christmas was very, very loose in my household. Like, it was very loose. Like, I'm talking, like, my mum did not give a fuck about Christmas, but, like, she liked the tradition for us kids. So what that essentially meant was basically, like, I think, like, by the time we were, like, I was, like, 7 or 8, I was pretty certain that Santa wasn't real. Like, we all knew Santa wasn't real, but, like, what mum used to do is, like, because, like, my mum's not religious, and she never was. Like, even growing up, she was a pretty hard atheist, whereas these days she's pretty agnostic, she's pretty neutral. But, like, growing up, she was very much, like, atheist, like, gods, etc. do not exist. So I grew up with that rhetoric. Whereas I've just always been, like, really neutral, like, it's not up to me to decide, I don't know, man. I'm just a kid, yeah. And, like, what she'd do is basically, like, around Christmas is when she'd give us the gifts, and it was less of a waiting until the 25th of December for presents, and more like, we knew the second she got the presents, we were on pestilence duty, and we would essentially just be like, can I open the present today? Can I open the present today? Can I open the present today? And, like, she'd crack, like, 2 weeks before Christmas. Almost always. So, like, 15th, 14th, and so she's like, yeah, fine, alright, here you go, early Christmas, whatever. No, whatever, have your fucking presents, alright, fine, you win. And we're like, yeah, early Christmas. Yeah, so basically, like, every year, because it's like, she'd basically get the gifts, and it would just be like a week of being an absolute pest until we crack. Oh, she never lasted long. Oh, hello, Ichka. It's a pleasure to meet you. And welcome. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that, Nishka. I really appreciate it. Oh, you're a JP VTuber. Oh, brilliant. I love that. Oh my god. And arigatou gozaimasu. My Japanese is very, very shaky, but hajimemashite. Hopefully I didn't, like, butcher it too much. Thank you. Oh my god. But yes, welcome. And I do hope you find yourself nice and comfortable here. It's an absolute pleasure to meet you. Of course Clarence is on my throne. Look, Nova, look. I have a history, right? Vanessa, eigo kudasai. It's in the rules, dear friend. Oh my god. But yeah, okay, so I do have a history. Oh, Ichika, of course. I will definitely call you that, and thank you for giving me permission. Alright, so, back in my day, you're absolutely welcome to come here anytime you are comfortable. 100%. It's a joy to interact with you as well. Alright, so, my clan's history, right? Back in the day, before Voltron had ended, so before Voltron was shit, bad. I was quite the clancer. I wasn't one of those crazy clancers. I've never been like one of those. I don't like ship wars. I think they're stupid. I think we should all just love our ships and be like that. It's all fictional, so like we can ship whatever we want. And I've always been like very neutral. But I also was like very, very clans. So, because I was very clans, and I was an artist, I drew a lot of clans fan art. And I actually had a friend who was a writer and wrote clans fanfics. And essentially, I found their fanfic by chance, and I was like, oh, this is really good. And then I realized, oh my god, this is by Rita. I know Rita. We were in another fandom together. We got along really well. So I contacted them when I was moving over to the Clans fandom. And I was like, hey, I really love your fanfic. Can I just draw art for it? Like, can I just give you a bunch of art to put in the fanfic? I'll just draw art for it. And like, we were talking, and they were like, fuck yeah, like, hell yeah. You're absolutely welcome to like turn my thing into a visual novel, go nuts. So I was like, hell yeah. So I went and I drew art, and I basically turned their fic into a graphic novel. And then their fic kind of popped off. And I'm pretty sure it's in the kudos search on AO3, the highest kudos clans fic that has art in it. So it's on the first page, basically. I think it's like, let me see if I can find it. I think it's called Make Me Your Home, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's Make Me Your Home by Rita115. No, Dirty Laundry was taken down a few years ago. It's called Make Me Your Home, and I was Suit Boxes. That was me. That was my old username. It's like, the art is like, you know, circa like 2017, 2016. So it's like circa 2017, sorry. Like pretty crusty compared to my stuff these days. But like, if you want to see how I was drawing like 6 years ago, it is this fic here. So that's my funny little clan story. I've got a little cringe claim to flame. But yeah, so the art in that particular one, I think like the art in all of Rita's ones were stuff that I did. So the Make Me Your Home is just the stuff I did for them. But I think like on the third part, there was a commissioned work that I did for them as well. So yeah, I used to be Suit Boxes, so we all have a past. Oh my god, I love how honestly, I'm not surprised someone saved Dirty Laundry. Purely because like that fic was like insanely popular. Alrighty. Now, look, the story behind my username was simple, dear Nova, and that is the simple fact that I had a pair of boxes that I loved very much, and the pattern on the boxes was like a t-shirt pattern, that like, you know those t-shirt suit patterns? It was that, but it was on my boxes. They were my suit boxes. Hey. Unfortunately, those boxes died a few years ago. They got worn out, which is a shame because I basically used them as my house shorts for years. But like, they had a good run. And yes, I was a cankary in the Homestuck fandom in Homestuck fan songs. That's my other cringe claim to fame. Look, Nova, my clothes are amazing, okay? Just because I own a shirt that's covered in pictures of fairy bread doesn't mean I'm bad at fashion. Hi, Fairy, how are you? Welcome. Oh, Ghosty, you're coming right after my heart with that. Right now, I'm literally wearing a pair of boxes covered in pictures of candies, and it's orange candies, purple candies, and blue candies on a black background. So I'm wearing candy boxes right now. And like, I like to wear them as shorts. So like, I do, you know, obviously I do have briefs under it, but like, I wear like the boxes around the shorts because they're silky and they're comfy. And I've also, on my shirt right now, I'm wearing the Iron Man shirt. So it's this ratty old shirt with an extremely pixelated pattern of Iron Man's titties on it. It was a gift from my dad. I love it, and my dad's wife hates that I love it. It was actually like, oh yes, Ghosty, that's right. Exactly, it's my shape shirt. I love my Iron Man shirt. Hello, dear cry. Look. The story behind my shirt's amazing. Okay, so basically what happened, it was like 10 years ago. My dad came back from overseas, and he basically was like, okay, I found this shirt, and I think you're really gonna like it. And it was, it was a gift from my dad. So I'm like, oh, hell yeah. And, like, his wife was like, the shirt's awful. I tried to stop him from getting it, but he said you were going to like it. And, I mean, I couldn't stop him. And I was like, oh, my God, what's the shirt? And so he gets it out, and it's just, like, this massive, shitty Iron Man shirt. Like, it is, like, large size, and I'm, like, small size for reference. So like on me, it is boyfriend shirt size. It is massive on me. And so so like he gets me this shirt and he's like pulls it out, and it's like the pattern is like basically it's Iron Man's chest, but like, okay, so imagine you're looking at a picture of like Iron Man. Now take that picture and zoom into like 400%. And that is how bad it looks on my shirt. Like, it is pixelated to all hell. Like, this is like a painful zoom in. Pixelated. And of course, the minute I opened it, I was like, oh my God, I love it. And my dad was like, I knew you'd like it. And I'm like, I love this so much, Dad. It's amazing. And it's like a comfy, like, peach skin fabric. It is like, literally, it is fucking body pillow fabric. Okay? So, like... And it's like, oh my God, I love this. And it was like, basically like, oh my God, like, I was like, I love this shirt, this is amazing. And Dad's like, I knew you'd like it. I saw this and I thought of you. And I saw his wife out of the corner of my eye, and she just looked so disappointed in existence. She just had the most like kind of look on her face, like she lost faith in humanity that day. And literally, like, ever since then, if my dad and her ever go overseas and get me a gift, she always just leaves my dad in charge to get me something because she knows I've got shit taste too. And it's like the best part. It's like she's quite fashionably conscious, so like. Which makes, like, my dad and mine's absolutely dog shit fashion taste, like, even worse for her. Because we basically go around rocking cringe dad shirts, and she's always, like, colour coordinated and, like, on point. She married into cringe. Unfortunately, my dad's not giving no refunds. Yeah, she's the true fashionista. Yeah, I take after my dad. It's like, I've kind of like, my dad is, I guess you could say he's a lot more, he's like me, but he's a lot more low-key. So it's like, he's not, he has like a slight gremlin streak, but it's like, it's subtle and it comes out at rare times. Otherwise, he's more like down to earth. He's kind of like, he's got goblin humor, but it's very subtle. He's just got like subtle goblin humor. Now my pop is a fucking gremlin. So basically, I've got my dad's taste and my pop's personality. So I'm a menace to society. I mean, you are absolutely welcome to suggest silly clothes to my throne. I will add them. Oh my God, Vanessa, I love that. Fashionista people. Oh, come on. Do you really want to mellow me down? This wrinkly ball sack is going to be here for a long time, dear friend. Yeah. said with love and affection, of course. Mwah, mwah, mwah. No, not the mallet. I don't deserve the mallet. Mommy, no. Cry, no. Adios in Swedish. Cries in Spanish. No, sorry, cries in Swedish. Come on, cry. Come on. Don't leave me. Don't you want a himbo these nuts? Aww. Like. No! Undo divorce. Everyone's trying to leave me, Rin, for being pure and innocent. It's such an unfair treatment. You'll never leave me, right? Ooh, ooh. Oh my god, Nova, I need to see this. Alright, let's see. Where's Throne? Alright. Alright, let's see. Alright, wish list. Alright, suggested. Alright, I need to see these. Oh my god. Okay, alright. Honestly, Nova, these are great. Alright, approve. Alright, first, so basically Nova suggested a few shirts to my throne. Alright, and the first one is just a t-shirt that says pants. Alright, and then the next one is a t-shirt that says Meese, and it's got mooses on it. Oh my, triple extra large. Honestly, I'm gonna leave that on there as like 3 times extra large because that'll be a fucking blanket on me. Like I will just be looking like, you know those toddlers who walk around in their dad's shirt and it just comes to their fucking ankles? That's that shirt on me. Alright, and then there's a lactose intolerant shirt. Oh my god. Oh no, it doesn't have a clear amount, so I have to let it go, no. Alright, that one's gonna go, alright. And then finally there is, oh no, the alpha male and the lactose intolerant shirts didn't have prices attached, so I can't approve them because I have no clue how much they were worth. Damn, I had to bounce them, but they were funny. Thank you for the suggestions, dear friend. Excuse you. Oh my god, yes, get the pants t-shirt, and then you just got to get pants with juicy on the bottom. High tier fashion. People think you're never gonna be touched today, Oh, come on, Rin. Don't you want to stroke my alabaster skin? Get flashbanged, baby. I have Riz, I swear. Get rizzed. Oh my god, pants that say shirt. Oh my god, booty shorts that say shirt. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god. It's getting a 5 glass splinters. What can I say? Stuff me in the walls and I'll provide pretty good insulation. Oh my god. Could you imagine a mankini that like says like body smuggler on it or something? Aw, come on. Fashion's overrated. These are the walls. Yeah, you're just in the middle of the night, you'll just hear so nurse runs our road.
He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake.
Just middle of the night. You gotta love a little Christmas jingle. Am I the arsehole? Somebody said he's in the woods. What can I say? Hi, I've become part of your abode. It's like, I heard you wanted a piece of me. Oh my god, man. Yeah. Oh, the stream should be alright. Maybe try refreshing. Maybe try refreshing if it's not working. You know, it's the old adage. If it don't work, try turning it on and off again. Ah, come on, Hiya, don't you want to put some Nutella balls in my gob gob? I'll pay you $20 to fuck off. Alright. Am I the arsehole for not telling a grown woman the dress code for a barbecue? Context. Alright. It's finally become just about cool enough to have a barbecue where I live, so yesterday evening my husband and I called around most of our friend group to come to our place and join us. That's about 20 adults plus 6 toddlers / babies. My cousin, her husband, and their toddler are out here visiting because he wants to move out of the UK, and he's trying to convince her to move too because they'd have a better quality of life. Full disclosure, our husbands are much closer than we are, although I would definitely say that cousin and I are always at least friendly, if not friends, so we invited them to join. Now, I have to admit that yes, in my city people do take any excuse to get dressed up, especially young expat professionals, which is basically what our whole group consists of. If we go out, my friends and I also get dressed up, but if we're just going to each other's homes, it's a much more casual affair. They're also lovely at chipping in, so everyone's ready to help with washing dishes, plating food, taking out the rubbish, moving furniture back before they leave, etc. So everyone else came in jeans, shorts, summery casual outfits. Cousin turned up in what I can only describe as a full sequined mini dress, her daughter in a tutu, and her husband in chinos and a shirt. They looked a little out of place, but nobody commented on it. When it got chilly, I offered her a hoodie and bottoms, but she said no. This morning, Cousin sent me a long, rambly voice note about how I tried to humiliate her by not saying the dress code and how she had to keep pulling her skirt down. Apparently, I did this on purpose, to alienate her from my friends so that she couldn't make any potential connections. She's calling me a manipulative arsehole, but my thinking is, it was a barbecue in a garden, and who wears a mini dress to that? I'd say not the arsehole. Especially because, like, no one was being shitty to her for her mini dress. Like, there was a little bit of, okay, but that seems like that was the end of it. No one commented, it sounds like no one was giving her shit. Like, so, like, what was she complaining about? Like, she's the one who chose to show up like she was wearing a bath towel. Like, come on. Yeah, like, come on. Like, I don't think Poster's the arsehole for this one. Oh my god. Alright, so Poster actually posted a link to the kind of dress that was being worn. And yeah, this is a stupid thing to wear to a barbecue. Like, what is that? That is not a barbecue dress. That is not a barbecue dress. that, no wonder you're freezing. That's a clubbing dress. Oh my god. No, absolutely not the arsehole. Who the hell wears that to a fucking barbecue? It's just like, imagine just being like, oh yeah. Alright, so we've got this barbecue coming up. So, I'm going to wear a dress that shows my knickers. And the V-line's going to go down to my navel. This is going to keep me warm in this barbecue. And it's like, yeah, that's on you, sweetie. Like, I think she should have just shut up and taken her L. Oh, yeah, absolutely not the arsehole. What a dumbass. That's... No, come on. It's a barbecue, not fucking Vogue. Like, you're eating burgers, mate. That's not a dress for burgers, mate. No, I suppose with how low that neckline was, there's definitely a free sauce catcher if you catch my drift. Ooh, that's where the onion went. Nope. All right. See, am I the arsehole for not wanting to pay my mum for babysitting my soon-to-be newborn? Okay. I, 27-year-old female, and 7.5 months pregnant with our first baby. Okay, so the kid's not even fucking born yet. My husband, 27-year-old male, is currently in grad school, so a decent portion of our income is going to his tuition. We're comfortable, but we just can't afford $2,000 a month in daycare fees, which... Yes, that's what it costs around here, and since space is limited, most places are requiring full-time attendance when we'd only need 3 days, and all of the baby's needs. Around a year ago, my mum, 49 female, came to us asking when we were going to have children, seeing as she's getting older and wants to be able to be an active part of our child's life. We told her that right now we couldn't afford daycare for a potential baby with my husband's tuition. My mum reassured us that she'd happily watch our potential 3 days a week while we're both working. I told my husband, and I'd take that info and get back to her. After a couple of days of debating, I texted my mum to assure her that she'd have no problem watching our potential child, which she eagerly said absolutely. I didn't feel comfortable not paying my mum anything, so my husband and I discussed it and agreed to pay my mum $1,000 per month for childcare and for any needs the baby has while in her care. So we called my mum and told her that we would be willing to pay her, and if that was good, we'd start taking steps to have a child. She was thrilled, and she once again said that we absolutely don't have to pay her, and that spending time with her grandchild was most important. It's been almost a year since that conversation, and any time childcare's brought up with her around, she jumps in saying that she's going to do it for free, and my husband and I are lucky to have a mum like her, which we are. Today, my mum and I were at lunch, and she asked, "So, how should I expect to be paid for babysitting every month? Will you guys split up the $1,000 weekly, bi-weekly, or a lump sum each month?" I was taken aback at that question because for nearly a year, she's been insisting she do it for free, and we hadn't been planning on paying her any more than the baby expenses. I told her this, and she responded, "It's wrong to make your elderly mother watch an infant and not pay her." We ended our lunch early because we were both upset and confused. But by the time I got home, my husband had said that my dad, 53 male, had already called saying he's not taking sides, but he did expect us to be paying my mum. So, am I the arsehole? Edit, we are still willing and able to pay her. I was just really taken aback by being told for nearly a year we didn't have to. Oh, as to having snacky snack. Oh, that's just absolutely not the arsehole. Like, basically, like, it really seems like this person was gaslit into having a baby. Like, I can't think of it, like, any other way. Like, it sounds like she was just like, "Oh, I'm not ready to have a kid. We can't really afford it. We can't afford the daycare or anything like that." And the mum's like, "Okay, look, no, that's fine. I'll do it. I'll do it for free. And that way you don't have to worry and you can still have a kid." And it sounds like because they took that in mind, because they were like, "Well, I mean, if you're absolutely sure, we'll start trying." And then she was like, "Oh, yeah, definitely. Like, I'll definitely do it for free. You don't need to worry about it." And so they were like, "Okay, well, I mean, if mum's trustworthy, all right, since she's going to do it, okay, let's have a kid." Like, suddenly the financial reason we were not having a child for before has gone. Let's have a child. And it's like, oh, just that it really sounds like she was manipulated into having a child, and when it got to the point of being too late, the mum kind of spun it on her head, going, no, I want the money now. No, give me the money. And it's like, whoa, that's scummy. That feels really scummy. Like, it really just feels like the mom was willing to do and say anything to make sure that this child got made before, like, strong-arming her at the point where she doesn't have a choice anymore. That's just so... like... And it's like, the issue isn't even that, like, she wasn't willing to pay her, because she is, and she was. Very much like the initial offer was like, I'll give you $1,000 a month for it then, that's fine. But the mum rejected that, and then continued rejecting it for a year. Like, at that point, the offer has sailed, lady. Like, if you say no enough times, shockingly, people are gonna fucking believe you. That's just kind of how people work. Like, oh my god. Grandma who cried free, much? Oh, yeah, it's like the dog lady, but worse. Oh, that's so toxic. That is so toxic. Feel bad for this person having a mum like that. I mean, I'm glad they're in a situation where they can afford it, but... Oh, that is so... scummy. Because, like, in cases like that, like, most people wouldn't assume their family would pull shit like that. Like, families pull shit like that all the time, but it's one of those, like, it's one of those classic cases of... Yes, there are, like, shitty grandmas and shitty mums and shitty dads and shitty grandpas, shitty everyone in betweens. But surely mine's not going to betray me like that. That's kind of the mindset most people have. And it's... I guess that's why we all get blindsided by it all the time, you know? But still, like, manipulating someone into having a kid, which is a permanent decision. Like, that is a serious thing. Like, if this woman had said, like, I'll take care of the kid only if you pay me, and then the kid had gone, oh, well, I can't afford it right now, so we won't have a kid until after my husband completes school. Like, clearly the mum's answer would have affected the decision. Like, the mum lying like that is why they're having a kid prematurely. And that is so scummy. Like, no, it just feels gaslighting, manipulative. It's just not good vibes. Yeah, absolutely fair rent. Kids are very expensive, and it's 100%, like 100%, if you are ready for kids, and like you want children, like you actively want kids, and you are financially ready to have kids. But like, it never ends well if you just have kids on a whim and you can't afford it, and by can't afford it, I mean like, can't afford it. Like, you're a teenager or some shit. Or like, you have kids like, just for the novelty. Or like, any reason other than a genuine, earnest desire just to have kids because you want kids. You're fucking that kid over. Like, no, like, come on. Yeah, like, if you're deciding between rent and food for the month, don't have kids. Like, in fact, like, if you can't, better yet, here it is. If you can't afford a pet, you can't afford a kid. Because a kid is about 4 times more expensive than a pet. So if you can't afford a pet, you can't afford a kid. Straight up. Yep. Yeah, unfortunately, Kaneko, it's the painful tea. Sip, bitch. Oh my god. Yeah, and that is absolutely fair. And it's like, oh no, you are fine, Rin. You are absolutely fine. Honestly, like, yeah. If you can, the fact that you are well aware of your situation, you're well aware of where you stand, and you are well aware that you are just not in the position to have a kid, and you don't want one because of that, then that is fair. I mean, like, I personally don't really want kids because I know what I'm like. I'm dedicated to my art to probably an unhealthy degree. And I can take care of my cats very well, because my cats can partially take care of themselves. But I don't know if I'd be able to take care of a kid. Because, like, kids require 24/7 protection and attention. And I know that, like, I kind of lose my mind if I can't, like, zone out quite a bit to draw and do my own things, because I'm quite an individual person. And, like, granted, like, who knows? Maybe I'll have kids one day, and maybe it'll turn out that I'm just, like, talking out of my ass, and I end up being a great dad. Who knows? There's plenty of cases like that. But I also know that, like, just, like, say, getting a girl preggers right now would be the stupidest fucking thing to do. Like, bruh. That's like 10 out of 10 fucking dumb. Oh yeah, like, basically, like, once the kids got old enough to talk and to be, like, goblinified, I would go full, I would be cringe dad. And I would embrace it. Oh, it's literally like, it's babies I don't think I could handle. It needs to come with a personality first. No. Oh my god. And I found as well, like, the people who are the best parents are the people who went into it wanting kids. Genuinely wanting kids. And are able to take care of it. And those kids end up growing up fantastically. But, like, most of the little shits in the world had parents who just weren't really fit for it. Which is fair. It's human. Not everyone's fit to be a parent. It's personality. It's normal. Besides, there are like 7-8 billion people. How many people are on Earth now? Actually, alright, Earth population. It's booming. It changes all the time. Okay, there's 7.888 billion people on the planet. And it's growing every year. It's fine if you don't have kids. There's enough people. Okay, according to the Worldometer, there's actually 8 billion people now. Yeah, sorry, correction. There's 8 people on planet Earth. 8 billion people on Earth right now. It's fine if you don't have kids. We don't have the space. That's fine. Like, it's not like humans are like, yeah, there's the 8 billion. Shut up. 8 billion people on Earth. Yeah, 1 million were just born. Like, there are so many people on Earth. Yeah, that's why we're trying to fix Mars. Like, there's so many people on Earth. So it's like, if you want to have kids, absolutely. And by being like that and doing that, you're going to be a great parent. And you're doing an amazing thing. Full respect, full admiration. Parenting is one of the hardest jobs in the world. And full respect for that, 100%. And if you don't want to have kids, that's brilliant. That's great. The population could use a cull. So, I'd say everyone's doing the right thing. Hold off till you're ready. And I think the Earth will thank you for it. Yes, Naman, yeah. It's like, I've never understood why people are so, like, hissy at people who don't want kids immediately, or who aren't ready for kids, or, like, people, like, there are so many people who, like, I know women get it a lot harder than men. In fact, women get it far worse than men. And it's so unfair. And it's really not fair, like, basically, like, being popped out of the womb going, you're gonna be a mom, and it's like, what if I want to be an astronaut? You can be a momstronaut. Like, come on, like, there's more to a woman than a goddamn what can pop out of their genitalia. Come on. Oh yes, I hate the, you'll change your mind. Oh my god, like, that is such a, no, maybe you will, maybe you won't, that's not up to them. And it's like, I've met so many people who, like I've met, like, many, like, you know, girls, NBs, etc., like, many AFAB folks who are very much like, just, I do not want kids. Like, it's just a hard, like, nothing against them, I just don't want them. They're like, they have the same position as I do. Like, I don't want a dog. I love dogs, they're adorable, they're amazing, but I don't want a dog. I have cats, I'm a cat person, I love my cats. I don't want a dog. That's just the end of it. And there are a lot of people I've met who are like that when it comes to kids. It's like, it's not like passionate. It's just like, I don't really want kids. I know I wouldn't be a good parent, so I just not gonna. And I think that's fair. And if anything, I think it should be seen as mature. Because it's like you've acknowledged the fact that you know you'll be a shitty parent. And, or at least like you know you won't be the best parent you could be because you know your heart's not in it. And I think that's fair. And like honestly, animal populations are booming too, so that person can get a dog. There's a lot of cats. There we go. Like, cat parents. We need more cat parents. Like, oh yeah. And it's kind of like, there's this mindset of like, once you have kids, like, you'll be a better person. And it's really not fair. And it's like, for those who really want kids, I think it's really good to encourage them. Because like, the people who really wanted kids, like you, Parry, and many others, you guys end up being the really, really good parents. Because you actually like kids. Or like, you actually want kids. And are stable enough to take care of them because you went into it fully. No, it's like adopting a pet once you're ready to. It's like that pet has a much better life because you're prepared to take care of them. And it's that whole thing. Like, I really wish that like the social stigma would be like, wait until you're ready to have kids, instead of, oh my god, you've got your period. Alright, countdown starts now. The minute you hit 30, you're an old crusty muffin and you can't have babies no more. Like, that's so stupid. No. My mum had me when she was 33, and she had my sister when she was 36, and she was fine. You're gonna have kids in your 30s. I turned out fine. My sister turned out fine. In fact, my sister's more normal than I am. That biological clock is bullshit. Yeah, 100% better. Yeah, 100%. Like, go for it if you really want and love it. But yeah, geriatric pregnancy. Oh, it's so stupid. Oh my god, geriatric. I don't think they're using a bloody word right. Oh my god, yeah. You are not old at 30. Like, you're old compared to, like, a 20-year-old, maybe. But that's it. Like, 30s is still quite young. Like, geriatric, that's so stupid. Like, come on. Like, come on. That is so dumb. Seriously, Parry? That is so dumb. But like, that makes no sense. What? Oh, I'm sorry, this egg has a wrinkle on it. We can't accept it. Haha, get fucked. I'm like, I am sorry I turned 25 last night. Like, Jesus, that is so stupid. Oh my god. Like, what? That is such shitty standards. Oh my god. Jesus, 25 is young. Like, 25, your brain just stops cooking at 25. Like, the human brain is still growing until you're 25. Like, you don't finish maturing into an adult until you're 25. It's like the second an adult female, their brain finally finishes human development, they're like, yeah, you're too old. And I'm like, I'm sorry, did you want me underdeveloped? That's weird. It's like, oh, that's... Yeah, the frontal lobe stops developing at around age 25, yeah. Which means that, like, you haven't finished growing up until that point, technically. And it's kind of like... just... And of course, like, you can be a dad, like, even when you're fucking 80. Yeah, the only thing old is the system. Yeah, legit connector. Yeah. Women can only be 30s geriatric for women, but men can be new dads with dementia and Parkinson's. Oh my god. Oh, the brain continues developing till 32. Ooh. I love me some new research. Well, if that's true, then I'm still a young spring chicken and I'm still learning woo. I'm baby. Oh my god. Yeah, your mum had you when she was 28. Fine. And it's, oh my god, just, nah. Yeah, my mum had me when she was 33, and my dad was 30, so like, my dad was my dad was a young one. And my mum was 36 when she had my little sister, and fine, we turned out fine. Huh, interesting, Kaneko. Honestly, biology's cool. Yeah. Oh my god, Tiger, I hate that. I actually hate that fact. Oh, that is so messed up. Honestly. I swear to God. I swear. Yeah, called Pregger Spray. Oh my god. Biology is really cool, isn't it? Welcome home, Ghosty. I swear. We're just like talking about like the general like medical inequality between fertility when it comes to dudes and gals. Ah, it's so dumb. Ah. Oh, synaptic culling that reduces pathway. Ooh. Aha. Okay. All right. So essentially, like the what's the word? The idiot version of that statement, Kaneko, would be basically your intellectual intelligence, I guess, drops a little in exchange for emotional intelligence like triplifies. So basically, like you don't like your big brain goes down a little, but your heart grows 3 times. You get big emotional intelligence, which around a baby is really important. Emotional intelligence around a baby is like the most important thing, because you can be book smart all you want, but if you put a highly book smart, emotionally stupid nerd and a very not book smart and a very emotionally strong woman next to each other, one of them's gonna drop the baby. It's not the woman. So I think emotional intelligence matters. Min-max your brain during pregnancy. Oh my god, yeah, legit. It's the biological min-max. Oh my god, I love that. Oh, that is so stupid, Tiger. Oh my god. Yes, more men absolutely need to interact with babies. Absolutely. Like, I'm glad that, like, paternity leave's becoming more of a thing. But, like, definitely, like, it should be, like, it doesn't matter. Like, and that's, like, such a dumb excuse. Like, the husband doesn't know what to do with it. Okay. Like, husband, come here. I have an amazing tip. It's gonna blow your mind. Get ready. Fucking learn? Like, oh my god, he could learn what to do with it? Shock of the century. Do your research. It's the 21st century, in the 3rd decade at that. We have this amazing invention called Google. Shocked Pikachu face. It's just like, I don't know, if you don't know what to do with the baby, fucking Google it. Watch YouTube tutorials. I don't know. You have a library in your hands. Put the beer down and grow a brain cell. Oh my god. Yep. Google raised my child. Wiki how to be a father. Honestly, it's ironic, but not. That would actually help like a lot of dads. Yeah, ask your mum if you've got one. Yeah. Honestly, Tiger, that is really good. I mean, it's not 50% yet. So 57% of men are in fact still pussies, but it's better than 97% of all men being pussies. So, it's a step up. I'm sorry. You got... If you're going to contribute to the creation of a child, if you're going to knock a gal up, then you're going to change that baby's diapers. if you're going to toss your biological material into a woman, then you need to learn to deal with your child's rejected biological material. Thank you so much for the follow, dear Stu417. I appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome. It's literally the equivalent of like a dude and a lass mess up a living room together, and the dude's like, well, I don't know how to clean it, so dump him. No. Oh my god, yep. Honestly, biology is interesting, am I right? Oh yeah, when they're evil and goblins, yeah. I mean, that's all part of it, let's be honest. I mean, you're not wrong, Shara. Yeah, Sarah can't say dump that bitch. I know, right, Kaneko? I swear. It's because humanity caught little bitch syndrome at some point, and we're still shaking it off. And that's a lie. We've got it worse than ever. Exactly. Honestly, Tiger, that's a really good idea. Or at the very least, like, subsidized. Like, okay, we live in a world where without money everyone dies. Okay, fair. Subsidized. You know, that whole, like, Medicare kind of thing. You get money back or something. Like, government subsidized. Like, something. Or, like, free books, or just... Maybe there should be, like, workshops or something. I don't know. Or maybe dads should learn how to use fucking Google. They're really good at using Google when they need to build a chair. Well, if you're building a baby, then Google helps with that too. Same thing. Clean up your workshop, bud. If you can use protection while you're using a wood chipper, you can use protection when you're making a child. Yeah. Oh my god, Grin! Playing League of Legends always works. That is very true. How to make a baby. Insert tab A into slot B. Now, you need to jostle around tab A for a little while in order to get the wheels turning. However, once tab A has excreted itself, you may withdraw and now wait for child to finish cooking in oven. Takes approximately 9 months to bake. Hello, Unshaped Line. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome. Yeah, exactly, Parra. Yeah, Google could have helped that one. Claire had a dress for the barbecue. Google, we all have it. And yet all of us seem to forget it exists. Hi, Vixie. Welcome. Yep. I know, right? I swear, Tiger, 100% right. Yeah. It's 3 a.m. Oh my god, Stu, how are you alive? Make sure you can accurately find the clitoris maximus on the map. It's just like prerequisites to making a child. If you are unable to locate the clitoris maximus on the female body, then you are not qualified to create a child. Oh, it is currently 10:30 p.m. for me, Stu. So you're about 4.5 to 5 hours in the future. Wow. Oh my god, exactly. That's skipping the tutorial. No skipping the tutorial. If you can't find the button, you don't deserve to get the prize. Though, on the similar topic, Okay. This is going to be cursed, but like it popped in my brain and I need to share it because I'm just like this. Okay, so if a man can't find the button, but a woman fakes it, or an AFAB partner fakes it, is that not just the equivalent of buying like a bootleg anime figure off of Alibaba instead of buying for the actual thing off from the source? If you can't press the button, you get bootleg gasms. This is from wish.com. Yes. It's like, it's so fake, I found it on Temu. Oh my god, lads! Yep. You need to pass the exam. Just find the body takes a screenshot. I can assure you, Stu, you do not want to know. Essentially, when when an AMAB and an AFAB love each other very much, the AMAB needs to have certain qualifications, otherwise the AFAB need not let him in to his happy place, because the bitch can't find the doorbell. Try turning her off and on again. Why would you bong me up? Personally, I think I'm making perfectly valid arguments. What can I say? Sounds like a skill issue, bruh. Oh my god, okay. You don't need to do this, or if you do this, please, I have to know. But like, for my AFAB folks in chat, please, if you ever get down and dirty with an AMAB, and he fails to locate the button of happiness, please, if he can't find it and you call him out, please just be like, huh, so it's a skill issue, huh? Judge that bitch for a skill issue. Seems like a skill issue, bruh. Talk to him in a language he'd understand. See, that's how we speak, all right? That this is in our language. You would get it where it hurts. Thank you for the roses. It's quite comfortable. Oh, thank you, Vanessa. I'm glad you think I look pretty with it. Don't we just bring out the power? Don't gonna kick him out? Oh my god, yes. Oh my god. Okay. That's cringe, bro. Oh my god, Tiger. Yes. Can't find the. Oh, that's cringe, bro. L plus ratio plus skill issue plus bozo. Oh my god. Yeah, say it in Wendy's smug face. Or like what you do is you just like pat him on the face and like you just like seems like a skill issue, bro. And then he'll be sad and you can just pat him on the face and go, that's rough, buddy. And then leave him to be sad. Go get yourself some ice cream. Plus meaningless. Just be like, here's Google. I'll give you 5 minutes to have a read. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Road was saying, I sure hope it does. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, yeah. You just like, it's just the good old pat on the head, and it's like, well, I appreciate that you tried. I appreciate the effort. Gold star for effort. Or like the good old pat on the good old pat on the cheek. It's like, it's okay. We all struggle a bit for our first time. Just the roasting. Oh my god, the poor chap would probably be like just emasculated. I mean, to be fair, if the picture skill issue that bad, what can I say? It's just like, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Oh my god, it'd be like the cruelest nut block. Oh my god. The disappointment is whack. It's like a nuzlocke by a dick. Oh my god, oh my god. Yeah, it's okay. Do better next time. Oh my god, you know what would be really funny? If like after a disappointing bedroom game, like, and this is for any partner, so this one is like trans sentence biology. AFAB, AMAB, doesn't matter. Any partner. They're not good in the bedroom, but they think they are. So, you get them a one of those like how-to books, and that can be like their birthday present, and it's like, I know you're trying very hard, and I appreciate that. So I thought, since this is really important to you, I'd get this to you for your birthday. It's a gift, and it shows how much I love you. And it's like, how to find the button on both lads and gals. Send them a map. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Literally, you could get a printout of like of a crotch, and you could just like circle the areas, and it's like, and point an arrow like this X marks the spot. This spot, good. This spot, nothing. This spot, no. This spot, good. And then just on the top in like red text, so you just like 4 out of 10. Better luck next time. Great, I'm like, he's in high school. Oh my, where is the mermaid? He's a bug. Oh my god, oh my god. I mean, like, I suppose, like, on that one as well, and I will admit, like, I also discovered this, like, within the last couple of years, so I'm not any different, but, like, many guys don't know that, like, apparently, like, when girls go to the bathroom, they have, like, a separate hole for it, apparently. Like, I always thought it was just the same hole, but apparently not. Apparently there's, like, a separate hole for it. Hashtag, like, whoa. The more you know. Look, you would be surprised how many guys, how many guys don't know, about the third hole. How many just assume it is part of the first hole? Like with dudes. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a casual select payment time. Yeah, you just quiz them. Alright, you've got to pass these 3 questions. If you can answer, you pass the gates. If you can't, we're having Netflix and actual chilf tonight. I have to beat the main storyline. Oh my god, that's amazing, that's amazing. Oh my god, God love anatomy, am I right? Alright. Let's see, let's get some more tea. Well, this one has a title. Am I the asshole for banning my sister-in-law from babysitting after she put breast milk in my child's ear? What the fuck? Nutty. No. What the fuck? I don't need context, but I want the context. What the fuck? Times like these, I wish I couldn't read. I have a 7-year-old daughter, Rose. Rose is prone to ear infections. She had a double ear infection recently and couldn't go to school on Friday because she had a low-grade fever. I had to go to work and couldn't get a babysitter, so my sister-in-law offered to keep her for me. Everything seemed to go well until I picked Rose up, and my sister-in-law told me she had put breast milk, she has a 2-week-old, in Rose's ear to help with the ear infection. She even offered to send some home in a dropper bottle so I can keep giving it to her. She claims it's a great remedy and that Rose was already starting to feel better. I couldn't believe that she did this to my child without asking, so I yelled at her for it, and we argued, and I told her she'll no longer be able to be around Rose unsupervised. Now, Rose is upset that she can't go to her auntie's house anymore, and my brother called me to say that I upset his wife, and she was just trying to help and that I overreacted. This is a woman putting her bodily fluids in my child's ear. I think I have the right to be upset. It seems like everyone's against me on this, so I wanted to know if I was the asshole from banning her from babysitting or being near Rose unsupervised. What? Hello, Mr. Chizzy to Dizzy. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome. And... Nutty. Yeah. How? Just... How do you get... That's... How do you get to that conclusion? Like, what has to go through your head to think, oh, child's got an earache, I'ma squirt my titty into it. That'll do the trick. How? What leaps do you have to make to think that that is not only okay, but will work? Because she not only thought it was okay, she thought it was working. Like, the fuck? Forbidden ear cheese. Oh my god, that is... Oh. Jeez. Okay, so, alright, I found a post, and apparently, okay, alright, this is the post, I need to read this out, alright, apparently someone Googled it, and to treat ear infections, apparently for children between 6 and 18 months, breast milk apparently is an easy solution that delivers a powerful shot of antibodies right to the site of the issue. 3 to 4 drops of milk right into each ear is typically enough to treat it. So there are some people on the breast milk side. Well, yeah. I mean, she's still in the wrong for not asking. So she should have at least asked if the mum was okay with their kid getting breast milked. But yeah, the key is the kid's 7 years old. Like, the kid's a bit old for the milking. Like, regardless, she still did it without permission, so that's definitely a shitty move. But I mean, I'm just trying to comprehend. I mean, clearly Google's how they got to that conclusion. Yeah, like, it seems like the sister-in-law was at least believed they were on the right track. But I just that's it's just nope. It's a nope from me, dog. Oh my god. Yeah, like, she even convinced the kid like that. Like, I wonder if she even, like, does the kid know that the kid got milked? Like, yeah, I mean, yeah, like, it's like, it seems like the big issue was more that, like, the sister-in-law did it to her kid without asking the mum. So basically, kind of, the sister-in-law just assumed the mum would be okay with it and did it without permission. And, like, generally, like, you respect the parents of the kid, and you don't just assume how to take care of the kid, especially if you're using an unconventional remedy. If you're using something unconventional, maybe ask first, because not everyone's okay with a little milky goodness. Well, that was choices were made in that post. Thank you for the posture check. All right. I mean, yeah, true. Like, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. I need to cleanse my soul from reading that. No, I would not drench my kid's eardrum with my titty juices. I would. I mean, like, I don't have titty juices to drench the ear hole with, but theoretically, if I had titty juices of which to secrete, I wouldn't secrete them in a kid's ear. He's missing the point. Yeah, nah. Oh, you're fair. Could you imagine, though? It's like, could you imagine just growing up? It's like, oh. Oh my god. I guess you could say it was a bad move. Like a cow. Because breast milk. Am I the arsehole for not wanting to celebrate Christmas with my sister-in-law / brother-in-law's newborn baby when struggling with infertility myself? You're welcome. It's okay. Cows can be cute. Alright. Alright, on to the issue. My 33 female, husband 34 male, and I have struggled with TTC for more than 3 years. It shouldn't have been this long, but we were only able to get a referral to a fertility clinic a year after we started trying, and the fertility clinic itself had a waiting list. And when we were finally able to see a fertility doctor, and he did an HSZ, then sent us home to try some more on our own. All in all, lots of waiting. I don't really want to get into how I feel about all of this. I think anyone who's gone through an infertility gets it. It's a depressing place to be. Last year, out of nowhere, our sister-in-law, my husband's sister, and brother-in-law announced that they were expecting. They hadn't dated that long and don't really have stable jobs and are quite younger than us. Sister-in-law's 27, so we weren't expecting this. My parents-in-law were absolutely ecstatic since it's the first grandchild in the family. My husband is not very close to his sister. For as long as we've dated, and at this point we've been together for about 9 years, they've never visited each other or done anything together. Growing up, they argued a lot and never really cared for each other. They have very different personalities and very different career paths. I'm pretty sure if they were not related, they probably wouldn't even say hi to each other if they ran into each other in town. I don't really know how my parents-in-law feel about this relationship. The one day in the year they want to celebrate together is Christmas Eve. It's a tradition that every year my mother-in-law cooks and invites me and my husband, sister-in-law and brother-in-law over. It's the only day in the year that we see these people. We have no relationships with them. Usually we go, but this year with the baby, I'm not really into the mood of going and putting a straight face. I know how it sounds, but being around babies is difficult for me at the moment. We're not that close. We're also not that close to them, and I just don't very much see the need to spend Christmas Eve together this year. Well, I mentioned this to my mother-in-law, and she called me an arsehole. Told me that I'm ruining the baby's first Christmas, and that she practically told me she won't ever talk to me again, and that our relationship is now ruined. I tried explaining to her that over the past year we've also had multiple miscarriages, one of which made me lose a lot of blood and we had to go to the hospital for, and I would just like some peace and quiet for the holidays, but she insisted that I'm not mentally okay, and that I just need to suck it up so that we can do Christmas Eve like we always do. For the sake of the baby, because how would your baby feel if your sister-in-law does this? I don't know, Reddit. Am I the arsehole for not wanting to be with brother-in-law / sister-in-law and the in-laws on Christmas because we've been struggling with infertility? Edit. My husband doesn't care for Christmas. He just wants to keep the peace and keep my mother-in-law happy. So when I said I'm not mentally okay, he told her we'd look into therapy, which we won't because we're already in therapy. I'm also very sorry if my description came out as judgmental. It's not the intention. Just wanted to provide some context. The baby's not going to remember shit. It's a baby. Like, let's be honest. Like, I'd say there's a reason in The Sims a baby is an object until it turns into an infant. Like, it doesn't have memories. it basically just... Babies, like... Their memories, they forget everything, like, by the time they grow up. Like, you don't remember anything from a baby. Not a single person on this planet remembers their first Christmas. Like, if you're lucky, you remember, like... You think, oh yeah, in The Sims 4, like, the baby is literally an object until it turns into an infant. It's not even a sim, it's just an object. Yeah, they can't physically develop memories until they're 3 years old. Yeah. It's like, it's just not something they're capable of. That's how, babies grow. It's part of biology. And, yeah, because of that. And because of that, like, yeah. And... I mean, like, the baby's not going to care. So it seems more like the mother-in-law is just using this baby to try and force this couple to come to Christmas Eve in a really callous way. It's like, yes, like, it is, I guess, a little bit precious? I don't know if that's the right word. I guess a bit weak-willed, maybe. I can't think of a good word for it. But essentially, like, OP is definitely dropping the ball a little. But also, everyone drops the ball at some point. It's normal. And, like, at the same time, like, it's not like they're not Like, it's not like she doesn't have a reason. Like, she is well within her right to, like, not go to the mother-in-law place. Like, it's not even her parents. It's her husband's parents. And I'd say with that in mind, like, after going through several miscarriages that year, I can understand her not wanting to be around the baby. Like, it's not the baby's fault. But, like, I think 1 year they should be let off the hook. Like, oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Rin. It's kind of like, I understand that the grandparents are clearly very excited to have a new baby in the family. It's the first one, but they seem to forget, like, it's kind of like that excitement seems to have blinded this woman from, you know, like, while one side's having a really happy time, the other one's, like, going through a significantly traumatic experience. Like, I mean, like, obviously I've never been through it myself, but, like, from what I've heard, like, miscarriages are genuinely traumatic experiences for those who go through them. Especially those who go through multiple of them, especially in a relatively close period of time. Like, you need time to heal from that, like, both mentally and physically. So, I think OP is well within their right to duck out for 1 year. But, like, there's some communication issues. So it's like, I'd say, like, not the asshole, though. I'd say not the asshole. Lyra, hello. No, of course not, Stu. When I say in The Sims specifically, like, I'm talking the game. Like, in the game The Sims, a baby is an object, and it's just because the baby is classified as an object before growing up, because it just makes it easier on the game systems in order to run them. And essentially that is why in The Sims 4 and The Sims 2, babies are essentially trapped in or around their prams. Because the baby and the pram are one. But then the baby grows up and it becomes a Sim. So that's just how the game mechanic works. But yes, please keep in mind, please be mindful of what you're saying. Alrighty. Yeah, sure, yep, hard, yeah. And also there's, like, a traumatic medical experience mixed in at the end too. So not only your dreams got shot down, but, like, I don't know, the place you were dreaming of going just blows up in front of you or something. Oh my god. Alright, now. Am I the arsehole for telling my kids not to call their aunt? This one needs context. Oh yeah, the husband's absolutely being a doormat. Alright. 25 years ago, when I married my now ex-wife, we were very close to my Uncle P, my dad's younger half-brother, and his wife, my Aunt D. My ex-wife and D were particularly close because they were very close in age, so they treated each other more like sisters. Only a few weeks after we were married, P died suddenly in an accident. D had 2 young kids, 1 and 2 at the time. We went to the funeral and did all the family things, and then my parents decided that since P was dead, D was no longer technically family. So we all stopped seeing her and the kids at my parents' request. Oh. Well, I didn't know this, but all that time, my ex-wife was in contact with D over email, and eventually social media. No one else in the family was close to D or even seeing her and the kids at this time, because again, my uncle was dead, so she was no longer my aunt. Why should my ex-wife be in contact with them? There was no reason. Well, about 12 years after P died, my wife and I divorced. And after the divorce, my ex-wife started spending more and more time with D, who was by now remarried and had a daughter, Kay, at the same age as the middle kid. These 2 are now 17. I have 2 other kids as well. My kids would tell me about all the time they spent with cousin Kay, and each time I would tell them she's not their cousin. And then they would ask me if A and J, D's boys with my late uncle, were their cousins, and I would tell them that technically yes. They would say that since Kay is the sister of A and J, that makes them their cousin as well. I told them that's not how it works. Despite this, my ex-wife and my kids keep spending time with D and the kids, especially Kay. Just this past week, my 2 younger kids told me that they were going to Aunt D's for Thanksgiving to see her and Kay and the surviving son of P, along with his wife and kids. The older son of P died last year, also in an accident. I was very upset and told my children that D is not their aunt and Kay is not their cousin, and D and Kay are just regular people. My son, who is the same age as Kay, said that's not true, and he's really enjoyed having a cousin only a few weeks younger than him while he's been growing up, and that he really misses his cousin A and wants to see his room and visit his things so he can feel like A is still alive. I told him that my brother's 2 kids are his cousins, and that all the cousins he has, that I'm sorry A died, but he was not their cousin, and that they're no longer allowed to refer to D as aunt in my presence. The kid said that's not fair, and that's all they've ever known her as. I told them that they could not possibly be true, because P died before any of them were born, so that they should have never called them family in the first place. They said I was being a jerk. So am I? Yeah? Oh my god, like, that is so fucked. And it's like... It was like, and it's like, the big thing as well is like, okay, so... Alright, so your uncle and his wife had 2 kids. So those 2 kids were, in fact, the cousins. So OP's cousin. And once the uncle died, the wife was left with the 2 kids, and then the family just cut them off and forced everyone. That is so awful. Like, those kids are still the grandkids of those parents. What the fuck? That is so awful. And it's like, there is nothing wrong with... that is so shitty. Like, come on, no. And the fact he's trying to police his kids, like, the kids clearly, like, it's not like the kids are, like, ignorant about, like the geneticness of them being cousins or not. But, like, clearly, like, he's like, don't call them aunt, don't call them cousins, they're not your cousins, they're just random people. And the kids are like, well, we know they're not biologically our cousins, but we like to call them cousins. I like having them as cousins. Like, step off. Like, and he's like, no, you can't do that. No, this guy's an absolute dick. Absolute arsehole. Yeah. Yeah. You're the arsehole. Yeah, everyone is like, you're the arsehole. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, literally everyone is like, everyone is an arsehole. You're all the arseholes. It is a unanimous, you're the arsehole. 100% the arsehole. Like, Jesus, like, come on. Like, that is so... that is awful. Yeah, that is absolutely shitty. Like, at least I suppose he recognized to some degree that he was not completely in the right, because he came to Am I the Arsehole in the first place. Because, like, there are many people out there who just wouldn't. They would just be like, nope. Like, yeah, like, she married into the family. Yeah, she's remarried. She's still your family, especially if she's still the mother of those kids. Like, the most important part, like, that's, like, this OP kind of brushes off a little bit, is the fact that, like, they had 2 kids. Those kids didn't stop being part of the family. The family just cut them off because their dad died. That is so horrible. Like, what the fuck? Like, oh my god, your dad's dead, so we don't want anything to do anymore. Begone, peasants. Like, it would still be pretty sad if he just, like, cut, I guess, D off. If they just cut D off, and she was like, they didn't have any kids. It was more, she was just his wife, and they cut her off after he died. That would still be awful. That would still be pretty awful, but, like, the fact that she had his kids, like, it wasn't even her kids that she brought in. It was their kids. So it's like, she was still family. She was still the mother of their grandkid. That's so fucked. Oh, that's so cruel. Yeah, like, your husband and dad died. Fuck you, you aren't family anymore. God damn your waffles, and fuck your shitty kids too. Like, oh, that's so cruel. Oh, this poster is an absolute prick. His username is mediocre lettuce, and that fits, honestly. Limp dick motherfucker. Oh my god. And thank you for that hydrate, by the way. Yeah, I know, right, Rin? That's so awful. Like, that's truly cruel. Alright. Am I the arsehole for telling my sister to not come back to my home because of her unruly children? Hi everyone. Yesterday was my birthday. My sister came in from New York to spend the weekend with me and brought her kids along. I'm not big on birthdays, but I figured I'd do something small and at least spend time with my family. My sister arrived Friday night with the intention of spending the weekend. I live on the 3rd floor. Her kids woke up at 6 a.m. Sat morning and were running in my small 3-bedroom apartment. She also has 2 teenagers who left my bathroom messy and out of order. They were also leaving lights on, turning on the heat without notifying me, running up the light and electricity bill. I gently point these things out to her and told her that we're on the 3rd floor and out of respect to the neighbours downstairs, we should try and keep things relatively quiet. I should point out that I have no kids and enjoy this aspect about my life. I don't hate kids and enjoy being around children in my family, but I do get annoyed when kids are unruly and disrespectful, related or not. Anyway, she packed her things and made it seem like we were all good. She said that she was staying at my other sister's house and coming back the following day so that we can celebrate my birthday on Sunday. She gave me no indication that she was upset about anything I said or did during her time here. The next day, I got a measly HBD text, and she was a no-show. She did not come to my home and left back to New York from my sister's home. I responded thank you, but then later found out that she was upset that I asked her to control her children while in my home. My mother eventually told me why she was a no-show for my actual birthday the following day, and I texted her and let her know that moving forward, when she comes into town, that she should stay at my sister's. She tried to act like she was unaware of what was going on, but I couldn't really give a shit. The damage was done. Am I in the wrong for asking her to rein in her kids when they're in my home? I ended up spending my birthday alone with 0 family, all because of a misunderstanding. Maybe it was deserved. Alright. And here's some more info that they've edited in. The kids are aged 13, 14, and 3. The 3-year-old's very rambunctious, while the 13 and 14-year-old are always on their phones and leave messes everywhere they go. I could tell whether they were in a room or not after they left the room, depending on the condition of said room. My other sister's 2-year-old was also there. My neighbour just came in from a work trip Friday night and was most likely jet-lagged and tired. I wanted to be respectful of that. I had just moved in earlier that month, and I'm broken on a tight budget. Ugh. It's like, definitely not the arsehole. Definitely not the arsehole. It's like, it doesn't actively feel like there are any, like, arseholes in this one. Because I don't really want to call, like, the sister an arsehole either. Because it's like, her kids were just being annoying, and she definitely should have kept a better eye on them. But it's like, the kids were running around at 6 a.m. and teenagers were just leaving stuff everywhere and, like, leaving lights on or turning on the heat. And, like, those are very small things. These are the kind of things which are very normal for kids. Like, there's only so much you can control kids. You can try, but, like, ultimately, if the kid says no, you're kind of fucked. And it's very much... The worst part is we don't know how the confrontation went down. Because it's like, if it was like, it's all tonally, but like, it seems like there's no arsehole here. It seems like everyone's kind of... Yeah, like everyone's kind of got a fair point. Because it's like, you could understand like the mother of the kids being upset. Like, I'd say like definitely... The mother of those kids was being kind of was being an arsehole by basically like ghosting on the birthday and not giving any context and just fucking off and kind of trying to lie about the fact they were bitching when called out on it. That is arsehole behavior. The sister's definitely being the arsehole in the aftermath, but in the initial confrontation, it seemed to just be an incompatibility issue. But, like, considering, like, the OP had just moved into their apartment, like, 3 weeks ago, tops. And, because, like, this was posted, 18 hours ago. So this one was posted yesterday. And they just moved in on the 1st of November. So they were a brand new tenant. They had a neighbor who had just came back from the work trip that night. And they're, like, on a very tight budget. So, like, in your first month or so, you want, like... Anyone who moves into a new place, we always want to be on our best behavior. It's like in a new job, because it's like the last thing you want is to be immediately known as like that pest in an apartment pop, because you can't shake it. So it's like, yeah, like you can understand how the mother is being caught on your parenting is like, a contentious thing at the best of time. But, like, unquestionably, like, she's still, like, in the original moment, she acted maturely, but the problem is she went and, like, did arsehole shit behind her back. And, yeah, I'd say not the arsehole. Alright, comments is, yeah, like, not the arsehole. Yep, so not the arsehole. Oh, yeah, got a few people wishing happy birthday. Mostly not the arseholes on this one. Yeah. And it's literally just, like, a lot of people just being like, oh, yeah, we've got a couple of everyone sucks here's. Like, but yeah, it's like, and there's quite a few, like, no assholes here as well. But yeah, most people seem to be on, not the asshole or no asshole / everyone sucks here, but almost everyone is not the asshole. Which, understandably, honestly. Because it's, like, definitely, like, the lack of communication does, like, curb the sister. But, yeah, like, at the end of the day, like, if you're staying in someone else's home, respect it. And it seems like, as well, like, the sister wasn't trying to control the kids. Like, if the sister was just like, oh, they're fine, when, like, the host is very, very clearly getting annoyed with it, they're not fine. The end of the day, it's a my house, my rules kind of idea. So, your house, your rules, and their house, their rules. And if you're staying in someone else's house, you follow their rules, not yours. Because if you want to follow your own rules, stay in your own house. And just on the same coin, if they stayed in your house, they would just have to deal with the chaos of the kids. Because it's your house. That's the way things work there. But, like, if you stay at their house and they have a very quiet environment, then everyone's got to up the shut fuck. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Ooh. Yes, Parry, 100%. Yep. So, yeah, if you let them get away with it, they're going to keep getting away with it. Like, kids are crafty little bastards. We were all kids once, and I'm sure we all have at least one memory where we did something naughty and either A, we got away with it and we continued doing it and it became a problem, or B, we got called out on it and we stopped doing it because we got our butts kicked when we got caught. Like those, like, yeah, like, that's just kind of, like, the psychology of kids, you know? Hello, Guinevere, MLBB. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it, thank you. And welcome. Yeah, like, the 3-year-old, like, understandable, like, there's only so much you can do to stop a 3-year-old from, like, going nuts. It's a 3-year-old. But, like, the 13 and 14-year-olds, like, they're being little shits. And if the mom's not talking to them, like actually being like, hey, don't do that, or, like, respect this, etc., or, like, you know, taking away their phones, doing typical parenting stuff, like, yeah, there's definitely there's a skill issue. Yeah, that's getting into bad parenting, that is. Oh my god. This is an interesting one. Okay. Am I the asshole for telling my mum that her tattoo hurts my feelings? Yeah, it's just like, just send the kids to the park. If you're not good, you sleep there. Gotcha, can I go? Alright. My 16 female, mum, 47 female, and sister, 21 female, got matching tattoos. This had been the plan since my sister first turned 18, and I was aware of this. Their plan was to get matching suns, and when I was 18, I'd get matching moons with my mum. All of this was fine, until my mum and sister came home with their tattoos today. They had a half of a sun and a half of a moon. I smiled and said they were pretty and tried leaving, and my mum asked what was wrong, and I told her that getting a moon with my sister hurt my feelings, as that was always the plan for me and her. She suggested that I get the same tattoo that they got, and all three of us could match, and I said it isn't the same now that my sister has it, and it took the novelty away. She called me dramatic and said we'd find something else to get, which is true, but it still hurts my feelings that she got the moon with my sister. So am I the asshole for telling my mum that her tattoo hurt my feelings? No, honestly. Like, It's small. It's definitely like a small thing, but no. Hi, Zaxa. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it, darling. Thank you. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley, dear friend. But yeah, no, definitely not the arsehole in this one, because it wasn't like she was chucking a fit or anything. But it seems like what's happened is it's a typical case of the mom has like been very clear, like, I promise I'm gonna get this with you. And since the sister's 21, the plan's been since the sister's turned 18. So essentially, since the poster was 13, they've been told by the mum, you and me, when you turn 18, we're going to get special moon tattoos, and it's just going to be you and me. And me and the sister are going to get sun tattoos. And like for 3 years, she's lived under this narrative, and clearly she's been really looking forward to it. Like clearly this is something that she's been the entire time like, I can't wait till I turn 18 and I'm going to get moon tattoos with my mum. Like clearly it's something very important to her. And then for the mum and the sister to come back from their matching tattoos to have a sun and a moon, essentially that's like completely disregarding the other kid. And yeah, like, it's, like, while it was probably unintentional, that, like, by getting a sun and a moon, with the moon the moon was supposed to be the symbol for the other sibling, what that basically tells the poster is they're not as important as their older sibling. Like, why would I wait for a moon with you when I can just get a moon with your older sibling? Like, yeah, like, they probably felt replaced. Like, she waited 3 years for those tattoos. And the thing is, like, the mum didn't tell her in advance either. So this was like, the mum came home with the tattoo, and she was expecting to see suns on both of them, and it was like a rude awakening. Like an, oh shit, like, literally, quote unquote, all of this is fine until my mum and sister came home today with their tattoos. So she didn't have a clue that they were going to go against the original plan. And it's just cold, I guess, like, essentially not the arsehole. Like, it's a small issue, yes. But honestly, I would be surprised if this OP turns 18. I would not be surprised if this OP turns 18 and just turns around to the mum and goes, I don't want matching tattoos. Like, no, I'm sorry, like, it was a thing with you and my sister, and I appreciate that, but, like, when I was 16, it became pretty obvious it wasn't about me, so I don't want matching tattoos, I'm sorry. Like, I can completely see, like, this kid growing up and just saying that, and they would be well within their right. And, yeah, Haya, it's like, it's easy to forget how little time someone of that age has been on this earth. Like, trust issues develop straight up. Like, when you're in your late 40s, when you're in your 50s, you've been through a very large chunk of life. Like, you've been around the rodeo quite a few times. You've had your heart broken, you've soared, you've been through all of the things at that point. And at that point, I suppose you kind of get a little numb to it. And these kinds of things really do seem little to you when you've been around for half a century. And it's so easy to forget that when you're young, when you've only been around for 15, 16, 17, like when you've only been around for less than 20 years, time is different. Time is different when you're young than when it is when you're older. That is just a fact. Like, it may go at the same speed for us all, but time hits differently. Because 3 years to someone who's 16 is a hell of a lot different to someone who's 47. 3 years is just under a fifth of that child's life. But 3 years is a mere fraction of the mum's. Like, yeah, if you make a promise you don't break it. And don't break it in such a blasé kind of way as well. Like, this is the kind of stuff that fractures relationships. It's the kind of stuff that this kid is going to hold on to for the rest of their life. Like, I have memories of when I was a kid where just, things where my parents fucked up. Where, as an adult, I can understand why my parent would see it as not a big deal. But to me as a kid, it was heartbreaking because I was a kid. And It's like, like getting an injury and just the parent just not really caring and pushing it off. Like, as a kid, that's heartbreaking. But as an adult who's been through a million different injuries in one's life, it can just seem like small potatoes. It's like a cut to a 5-year-old is very, very different to a cut to a 20-year-old, which is different to a cut to a 50-year-old. And yeah, and it's like, and even though we can look back on these times as kids and realize that these were petty issues, and like they technically were petty issues, but it doesn't change the fact that that was still the moment you realized your parent wasn't on your side. And that is the most heartbreaking realization of them all. Like, the moment your kid turns around and realizes, oh, you're not on my team. Oh, you've kind of fucked it. Because that is a very, very hard lesson to reverse. Because once you've convinced your kid that they do not matter as much to you as you matter to them, it takes years to heal apart and a moment to break one. Exactly, higher. And that is one of those cases. But yeah, 100% Rin, yeah. This is one of those things where, a kid, exactly, Xana. A kid's world's much smaller than that of an adult. Yeah, a small wave on the beach of their world is a tsunami to a kid. Exactly. And it's easy to forget that the older we get. But moments like these really prove that it's not something we can afford to forget, especially if we have kids or are around kids. Hi, Georgia. Welcome. It's lovely to see you. We're having deep existential talks. Am I the arsehole really brings out the big theories. You know how it is. Oh my god. But yeah, honestly, I kind of hope that this kid grows up and just kind of rejects the mum outright and just doesn't get a matching tattoo. Because they'd be well within their right, honestly. Like, they'd be well within their right to just go, actually, no, I don't want it. Because honestly, that would kind of be the best revenge, in a sense. Like, not for a revenge reason, but if this kid turned 18, and just turned the mum and, I don't want a tattoo, I'm sorry. Like, it kind of, like, the whole thing kind of died for me when I was 16. I'm not interested. I think that would tell the mum, more than anything else, that she fucked up. Hello, chat. Welcome. It's going well. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. And how are you? It's lovely to see you again. Exactly. Yep. Always keep your word to the best of your ability. And if you cannot keep your word, do not hide it. And that's how you hold trust with people. Trust is built on honesty, and dishonesty will always shatter it. Oh, yeah, exactly, Hi. Aw, you're sweet, and you're more than welcome, dear chat. And that is my opinion, and I will put my flag on that hill. I will die on that hill. Trust is built on honesty, and dishonesty will always shatter it. Yeah, 100% Xana. It's like, ultimately, the kid's gonna have their heart broken in the simple way of realizing their parents are human at some point. But, like, yeah. Exactly, Rin. Yeah, trust is like a mirror. It's never the same once it's broken. And you can repair that mirror, and you can put a gold lining on the lines, and you can make it its own art piece eventually, but you'll never forget the cracks. And any time it starts to shake, you'll always see them. Yep, you'll still see the cracks. Yep. I love speaking in metaphors. Am I the arsehole for telling my girlfriend that I get to decide who lives in my house? My girlfriend, Alice female, and I, 34 male, have been together for a while now. Although we're not married, we live in my house. We were discussing marriage options, though. The issue is, As my parents are getting older and I've recently moved to the USA, I want them to remain together with me, and so they did. I offered to bring them here, and they were agreeable to the idea. I did not want to leave them alone or to just get a house for them like that, so I asked them to live with me. When Alice heard about it, she was against the idea. She said that I can't just invite someone else to live with us, and I told her it was not just someone else, and they were talking about my parents. She said that she does not want that and asked me why I'm even doing it. I told her, well, they're my parents and I want to look after them. I'm not asking you to do that either. She protested by saying that I'm valuing my parents more than her and asked me to just get them an old age home or something. I lost my temper at that and told her to mind her own business and that it's against my values to just abandon my parents once they get old. It resulted in a full-blown argument, and in the end I told her I get to decide who lives in my house, so don't interfere in my affairs. She's now sour with me and is not talking to me. But I wonder whether I did anything wrong. Am I the arsehole? Edit. I told her about it to discuss it with her in the sense that I let her know beforehand in advance so she could prepare for it and to also get her opinion, but she was against it from the very beginning. But as they were my parents, I did not want her approval per se, if that makes it clearer. And no, she doesn't pay the rent. She's from the same culture as I am and has taken care of her parents before. Not in the same way I did, but she's done a lot for them herself. Another edit, as some deemed it necessary, we've been together for around 5 to 7 months. Oh, this feels a little bit like an everyone sucks here. Like, oh, it's like they've only been together for 5 to 7 months, which is a very important piece of context. It's like she does have a say if she's living with him, whether or not the parents live. That is fair. But she's being, from what he sounds like, she's being extremely dismissive of him wanting to take care of his parents. Like basically she's going, I'll just put him in an old folks home. It's not our problem. Why are you bringing them here? Whereas he's basically like, it's my house, it's my authority, fuck you. And it's like, she does have a say if she lives there, because she also has to live with them. She is within her right to go, I'm not comfortable living with your parents. But he is also very within his right to get offended when someone just tells him to throw his parents in an old folks home right after him making it very clear that he wanted to take care of his parents. I think everyone sucks here. I think this is an everyone sucks here. This is a shitty argument. They both have valid points, but they're both going about them in awful ways. Let's see what the comments say. Alright, you're the arsehole. You're the arsehole. So we've got quite a few you're the arseholes. Alright, most people seem to think he's the arsehole, which, yes, that, like, taking into account his specific question, he's definitely the arsehole for saying that. So, like, we've got a few people going, you know, your motives are good, but you're the arsehole. Alright, yep, so lots of, pretty much everyone saying you're the arsehole, actually. Yeah, every single comment is just straight up going, you're the arsehole. Yeah, it's like, I personally say everyone sucks here, just because she's also being pretty immature about it. Because, like, it sounds like she, like, immediately jumped to, oh, you value your parents more than me. And it's like, it's cold to say, but he's known his parents longer for the 5 to 7 months he's dated you, sweetie. Like, it would be one thing if it was, like, if they'd been together for, like, several years. If they'd been together for, like, several years, she would have a much stronger leg to stand on. But less than a year? At that point, she's definitely well within her right to have a say, but the relationship's a bit fresh for her to be going, fuck your parents. Like, I don't think the relationship's aged enough to get away with fuck your parents, you know? That's kind of like a 2-year milestone kind of conversation. Yeah, like, definitely, like, yeah. Okay, alright. Am I the arsehole for keeping asking the girl I'm seeing about? Am I the arsehole because I keep asking the girl I'm seeing about her name tattoo. So I'm 24/7 male dating this girl, 24 female, for about a month now, and last time we got together I noticed she has a very small tattoo on the back of her neck. I'd never seen it before because it's covered by her hair, but now here's the weirdest thing. She has my name tattooed. So, obviously, the first thing I thought was that she made a tattoo after me, which would be insane, given we are only going out for a few weeks and this is a casual relationship. But she told me that it's not about me. It's about someone else that has the same name and it's just a coincidence. I looked closer and I noticed the tattoo does seem old and faded, so it definitely wasn't done recently. Either way, I was obviously intrigued, so I asked, "Oh, is someone in your family?" And she just said no, and didn't provide any additional information. So it was clear she didn't want to tell me who this person is or was, but now there's suddenly this missing piece of information about her, and I simply can't let this go. So I keep asking, was it a friend, was it an ex, until she lost her patience and told me it's none of my business. Am I the arsehole to keep pushing her to tell me who it was? Also worth saying, she has no other tattoos beside this one, so it seems even more meaningful. Ooh. I mean, he's definitely being a bit of an arsehole for pushing, absolutely. But she's also clearly hiding something. But I guess at the end of the day, like, she is within her right to not say, and like she should have at least like, "Oh, I'm not comfortable talking about it," or something like that. Like, he's definitely being pushy. He's definitely being an arsehole. He's being pushy, but like, oh, I guess like I'd say you're the arsehole with a subtle hint of everyone sucks here, purely just because she's not exactly responding very maturely either. She's just kind of going, no, and then blowing up the second she hits her bow, which isn't the most mature response. But also it sounds like he was being very annoying. So she's being a bit sus, but he's being kind of pushy. So yeah, and it's like, yeah, exactly. Like, it's a tattoo on her body. She doesn't need to explain it. But also, it's like, I suppose it shares his name. So I suppose she should at least be empathetic of the point that he's well within his... he does have a valid reason to be concerned. Or at least, like, curious. Because it's not just any name. It's the same name as his. Which means, like, you can understand... Like, honestly, if you were dating someone and, like, a month within dating, you saw your name on their body, and it was old and faded, so it definitely wasn't a new one, of course, you'd start thinking, oh, who's this? Is it, like, a family member? But, like, if she's, like, going, oh, it wasn't a family member, or, like, no, like, if she was, like... If it's not someone in her family, or, like, a friend, it's easy to assume, oh, it's an ex, and then of course your mind would go, are you just like dating everyone with my name or something? Like, it's so easy to go down a bad area. Like, she should have clarified it, because like this has a very, very good chance of snowballing into a very bad area, because the assumptions that can be made about it are not very good. But ultimately, yeah, you are right, Xano. It boils down to you aren't entitled to information if it doesn't directly impact you. But yeah, this is communication is key. Definitely, like, he's the arsehole, 100%. But, like, if they continue dating further down the line, she should probably tell him at some point, or at least, like, assuage his worries. Like, at least, like, kind of go, don't worry, like, it was a friend, or... It's like, it's a very sensitive topic, or something like that, like, but, like, leaving it in the air, like, I understand she's, she doesn't want to explain it, which is fair, but leaving it in the air always ends badly. Like, if giving someone a nugget will stop them in their tracks a hell of a lot faster than giving them nothing but a mystery. People love mysteries. They follow them like rats after the cheese. If you want someone to get off your back, the worst thing you can say is it's none of your business. Because they're gonna fucking make it their business. Like, there's a reason the saying curiosity killed the cat is a thing. Like, you don't say that. Like, it's so tempting to say it, but, like, that's gonna get them curious. Like, if they weren't curious before, they're curious now. But if you just like give them something, like be vague, just go, oh, it's like it's someone I knew a long time ago. I'm not comfortable getting into it, or it's like, oh, it's it's an old story, like it's a long story. I'm not really comfortable getting into it right now. Like kind of like saying something like that, and they'll back off. Like it's like basically like you got to give them a nugget, like just that little nugget. Yeah, like not comfortable, but maybe one day I'll tell you. Or it's like, oh, it's not a very good story. I don't want to go into it. Something like that. All you've done, like all you've said, you haven't said who it was, where it was from, any of the story, but you've told a very important piece of information. It's sensitive, and that usually is more than enough to get someone to back off, because they'll go, oh, that's a touchy topic, okay, and then they'll probably assume, oh, it's probably like something traumatic or something really bad. Oh, I'll back off. And that's it. They probably won't bug you about it again, honestly. Like there's a very good chance that could literally be the last time you ever hear from it. Because that's enough. Like, a lot of people seem to forget that if most people do back off, like in those kinds of scenarios, most people will back off if you're like, I'm just not really comfortable, sorry. Or it's like, oh, it's not a very good topic, I don't really want to get into it. Most people will back off. You'll still have that like 10-15% of dickheads who won't, but like most people, they'll back off and they'll leave you alone from that point. Trust the process. People are more polite than you give them credit for. Alrighty. Believe in the process. If you make it awkward, they will run away so fast. And there's nothing more awkward than implying that like you've just stepped on an emotional landmine. If you imply they've just stepped on an emotional landmine, they will back off so fucking fast. Like that is the quickest way to get someone off your back. If they're pestering you about something that like is a sensitive topic for you, just let them know. They will back off like that. Because like no one wants to step on emotional landmines. No one does, and for a million of different reasons. Whether it's like something akin to, oh god, I don't want to deal with that, to oh no, like I'm gonna make them really upset. No matter what the reason, like most people do not want to step on the emotional landmine of those around them because they know it'll explode. You haven't unlocked my lore yet. Oh my god. And it's usually like, yeah. Quickest way, easiest way to get someone off your back is to give them a nugget and leave them be. You give them nothing and they're going to be hunting you down, thinking, like, coming up with their own bullshit conspiracy theories. Alright. Now, let's see. Am I the asshole for getting upset when my partner packs her lunch for the next day before we've even had a chance to eat our dinner? What? What? Normally, I'm the one who cooks because I enjoy it and I'm the better cook. When my partner gets home from work, the meal is usually ready or close to ready. She sets the table, it's just us, no kids, and usually she'll wash her lunchbox and immediately pack her lunch for tomorrow straight from the stove. This is done before we've even had a chance to sit down and eat the meal I've cooked. I don't know why exactly, but this behaviour really annoys me. She says it's because she's tired after eating and doesn't want to do it then, but I've pointed out that she can pack her lunch after she's washed the dinner plates and while I'm putting the leftovers into Tupperware containers. This has also happened once or twice when we've had guests for dinner. To me, making her lunch plate before anyone else has a chance to eat the food feels like self-serving behaviour. She's literally serving herself first. Maybe it's petty, but it bothers me, and when I mentioned it to her, she got defensive and said I was creating a fake problem. Well, it's not a big issue. It is an action that makes me feel not good, and she has the ability to change her behaviour, but refuses to. Am I the asshole? And this is not a thing, but should she wait until after we eat to pack her lunch? Aha. Yeah, she is actually being a bit of a shit on this one. Yeah, like, if he's cooking the food And it sounds like what's happening is he'll make the dinner. So he'll actually make the dinner, and before he has the chance to plate it, she'll come up to his freshly cooked dinner and then just shove, like, part of it into her lunchbox for the next day before, like, even letting him plate up. Oh. Yeah, that's not good. That's all of a sudden I'm on the post is like, that's not good. It's really, what's the word? Dismissive of the effort he's put in. Like, that's kind of rude. Like, basically, like, imagine you've, like, spent, like, an hour or so slaving over a meal for your partner. They come home, and, like, as you're finishing up the meal, she's washed her lunchbox, which fair in the background, and then the minute you're done, she just goes straight over to the stove before you've even plated it and just shoves, like, half of it into her lunchbox and puts it in the fridge. Before you've even eaten. Like, I don't know, like, considering he's made it clear that he's uncomfortable with it and she's just completely dismissing him for it, she is kind of being the arsehole on this one. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, and basically it sounds like she does it when guests are over too. So he's like slaved for an hour for food for like 4 people, and before anyone gets their dinner, she'll come in and just serve herself lunch first. And it's like, yeah, like, pretty sure, but I'm pretty sure she doesn't work overnight though. I think that's the key factor. Like, it's more she comes home from work. So when she comes home from work, she'll see her making dinner and then pack herself lunch for the next day. So it's not that she works night shifts. It's that she's just stealing the food. Well, not stealing the food, but, like, packing herself lunch for the next morning. Before dinner's even been eaten. When it's one of those things that you really could just wait till after dinner for it. It's like, it's a communication issue. It's one of those things that, like, if these guys were totally fine with it, oh, no, that's fair, Char, that's fair. It's very much like, it is self-serving. Like, it is self-serving. It's kind of like she's putting herself above everyone else, which is fair. And, like, obviously there's a lot of context here that isn't included. And it is a tiny issue. It is a dumb issue. And I suppose ultimately at the end of the day, it's kind of, he's the one who made the food. And, like, if he's slaving over the dinner, and it's not that he's told her not to make the lunch. He never, like, that's not it at all. He's not saying, don't take this for your lunch. He's asking her to do it after everyone's eaten. That's what the issue is. Whereas she's doing it before it even gets plated. And it's like, it's like, it's petty. It is petty. It's definitely right. It's definitely petty. But I guess, like, it literally comes to, clearly it's not coming off well. Like, the fact the guy wrote this post in the first place, clearly, like, she is coming off as an asshole to him. Otherwise, he wouldn't be upset by it. But yeah, it's kind of like, they really need to properly talk about it, because it sounds like she's just completely dismissing him. And it's like, it's a hard one. It's a hard one. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, yeah, I'm with Ghost. Yeah. It's like, definitely it's a communication issue, and, like, it's definitely not unreasonable. It's not an unreasonable request. Yeah, honestly, like, honestly, Shara, yeah, it's like, it seems like she doesn't ask beforehand. So it's like, so basically what she does is she sets the table, and then she'll wash her lunchbox and immediately pack her lunch for tomorrow straight from the stove. This is just done before we've even had a chance to sit down and eat the meal I've cooked. So clearly she's not asking in advance, otherwise it wouldn't be annoying the guy in the first place. So it's kind of like, yeah, if she's not asking first, and clearly she's dismissing him when he is asking her not to, that is kind of asshole behavior, but it's small potatoes. It's like, it's the kind of thing where on its own, it's kind of a non-issue, but if enough of these little things stack up over time, it's gonna be a shatter point. Like, these little issues are the kind of things where, like, if enough of these different little issues, these different little clashes, pick up more and more and more and more and more, and a pattern starts to develop, she's fucked. Because this will be 100% one of those receipts pulled out at the end of the day going, you're a piece of shit. And it's like, yeah, it's very much like, it's a communication issue, I'd say. It's just a communication issue. And yeah, like, I know that if that was me, I'd definitely be annoyed by the brush off. Like, I would be kind of like, ticked about the lunch thing. Like, if it was me and I was, theoretically, let's assume in this idea, I actually can cook. But like, if I was cooking dinner every night for a partner, theoretically, and they came home, and when I was almost done, they did that, and it, you know, if it was something that was annoying me, and then I brought it up, and I was dismissed in such a, oh, you're just creating fake issues kind of way, because that's a gaslighty dismissive. That is what would piss me off. Like, if it was me, it's the dismissal, that is what would piss me off. It's like everything else before it would be kind of like forgivable with context, but like the gaslighty dismissal, that is what would piss me off. And that is what would make me actually upset. Oh yeah. Yeah, 100%, Parry, 100%. And it's kind of like, if they eventually get married, this will be a lot bigger in the future. Yeah, it's kind of like they just need to communicate and be open with it. It's like, he needs to be able to relax and, like, I guess, allow her routines into his own. And she needs to not dismiss his legitimate issues as fake problems. Because this is going to be a clash point in the future. Yeah. But it seems like a lot, like we've got no assholes here. Not the arsehole, you're the arsehole. Not the arsehole, not the arsehole. Ooh, the comments seem very split. The comments are also just as split. There's just as many you're the arseholes as there are not the arseholes, and there's even a no arseholes here. Yeah, I kind of want to call it no arseholes here as well. I want to agree with that one, but there is a strong potential for future arseholes. Because it's like a lot of people seem to forget, like big things absolutely destroy relationships. You know, the cheating, cheating, violence, massive arguments you can't take back. Absolutely, they destroy relationships. But people seem to forget the little things are just as toxic. Because if you get enough little things, they will kill you like a slow-acting poison instead. Poison's just as deadly as a gunshot. It just kills you slower. And that's kind of what these little things are like. Like, these little things, if they don't get resolved, they'll stack and stack and stack. And suddenly it's no longer, I have one issue with you you're ignoring. It's more, I have 30 different issues with you and you're ignoring them all for similar reasons. You've dismissed this, and this as fake problems. You've gotten defensive over this, and this. You want to know what happens? They break up. Like, that's a classic the classic dissolution of many relationships almost always comes from the little shit killing it. It's almost never the big stuff. The big stuff you can eventually, like, unless it's like bad, you can hug it out. You can eventually, mend trust. Like the big things, that's where a lot of people, like, they pull all the stops to get together. But the little shit is the permanent stuff most of the time. Hi, Evie. Oh, yes, it is. Hello, darling Evie. Is that my dear and old friend? How are you? Welcome. It's lovely to see you again. Yeah, stabs and paper cuts, my friend. Yep, they both hurt. One just takes more time. Exactly. Yes, communication is key in every kind of relationship too. Like, every single kind. Like, it's not just limited to romantic relationships. Friendships will fall into the same issues. Family will fall into the same issues. Like, regardless of your relationship, whether it's romantic, familial, in a friendship way, little shit will kill it if you leave it unattended. It's like a festering wound. If you leave a wound to fester, there's a good chance it'll eventually get infected, and then nasty bad things will happen, and you could lose your leaky. But if you just slap a band-aid on it and fix it, it heals. No issues, and usually no scars left. So yeah, it's the little shit. But yeah, no arseholes here. It's a tiny thing, and I think they just got to keep an eye on that pattern on both of them. Yeah. That is a very good one, Parry, too. Yeah. Yeah, very true. Like, try not to use a permanent solution for a temporary problem. There are some times where incompatibilities is just... It's just that sometimes these little things will stack, and the pattern that unfolds isn't that one is deliberately undermining the other. It's that you're just incompatible. That does happen sometimes as well. Sometimes there are people you just got to move away from just because you're just incompatible. And it's not so much that you're both, one of you's a terrible person, or you're both terrible people, or whatnot. It's just, you can't meet in the middle. It's just not how you're built. And unfortunately, that is the thing as well. And also, like, sometimes as well, like, if someone shatters your trust severely, and sometimes it is best to let them go as well. Especially, like, if they've crossed the line with you, if kind of like, we've all got a point in ourselves where we go, yep, nope, that's too far. Like, nope, that's it, pfft, that's the end. That's too far. If they cross that point, that's the point of no return. So, like, there's also that case as well. Like, if they've hit past that point of no return, nothing's going to fix it. And you can try. In some cases, it works. But, like, sometimes, like, yeah. Like, having boundaries is incredibly important. Humanity, am I right? We're all such fickle creatures. Oh my god. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. We're getting real at midnight, baby. Now, am I the asshole for telling my dad's wife that she's getting her karma and to leave me out of it? I, 15 female, am my dad's affair baby. My mum didn't know he was married and broke it off when she found out, but she was already pregnant. She decided to have me and has always been a great mum to me. A lot of my friends don't get along with their mums, but mine is really cool, and I wouldn't trade her for anyone. My dad takes me out on the weekends to do things and visits on the holidays, but I've never lived with him or anything. When I was younger, he had to take me to his house for a few hours one time, when my mum was really sick, and his wife yelled at him and I had to stay in a bedroom away from her because she was so mad. My mum explained the cheating when I was older and realised how weird the situation was compared to friends with divorced parents. I have feels about it, but he's my dad, so I try not to think about him a lot. I know my dad's wife hates me and is the reason I can't see him anymore, so yeah, she has a reason to be mad at him, but also, fuck her. So a couple of months ago, my dad started asking if I'd like to spend whole weekends with him. I said I'd be okay with it if it wasn't at his house. He said his wife wants me to come and she's had a change of heart. Sounded really sus, so I said no. Then this weekend, she wanted to come have lunch with my dad and me. She said that she realised how important I am to my dad since they can't have kids now, and that she would like to make up for all, and be my stepmom if I would let her. it really made me mad. Because my whole life she's made it really hard to see my dad, and now she wants to be nice. I might be a TA because I might be the arsehole because I told her if she can't have kids, that's karma for how she's treated me, and she's never going to be anything but my dad's wife. She started crying, and my dad told me later that was a terrible thing and I need to apologize. My mum said she put me in an unfair situation and I should probably avoid talking to her right now because she's having to deal with infertility and hasn't really gotten over things. Am I the arsehole? I feel like she kind of deserved it though. Hi Kai, how are you? Welcome. Of course, Rin. Have a sweet, comfortable, wonderful rest, dear friend. And I hope to see you again next time, always. There's always space in my closet for you, my dear. For real though, rest up and I hope you get a sweet dreams. I know, right? That's such a nasty feeling, innit? Oh my god, yeah, nah. It's like, okay. The comment that the poster made was definitely a sore spot, but I can't blame him either. Oh no. It's like, I'm a backup battery, and because you're a piece of shit, I'm gonna die, so... Bojack goes up and Oh, but Rin, the cinema rolls are in my closet. Get them if you dare. Rest well. Welcome, dear fire. Welcome. Oh my god. But I think on this one, everyone sucks here. I think I'd call it everyone sucks here. The kid went a bit too far. Because she definitely went she went for the jugular with that comment. That is true. But also, the stepmom's a piece of shit. So, I'm not surprised she went for the jugular either. This isn't everyone sucks here, I think. Yeah. Like, she definitely went too far with the comment. And, you know, the am I the arsehole was for the comment. But, like, everyone sucks here because, dear God, that stepmom is a piece of shit. Oh, yep. But, like, definitely, like, quite a few people are like, not the arsehole. Not the arsehole seems to be the general consensus, which I can agree. Like, the OP definitely went too far with the comment, but that's it. Not the arsehole. Yeah, pretty much not the arsehole. Alright, some people, there was actually, like, one person who said you're the arsehole, which is interesting. Everyone sucks here. Yeah, alright, not the arsehole, yeah. Oh my god. Have fun lurking, dear fire, and I hope your nibbles are delicious. Oh yeah, Parry? Oh no. Oh, that is so annoying, oh my god. That is not good, that is. It's like... It's one thing, you know, if, like, you marry someone with kids with someone else, and, like, you want kids, and you can't have your own. But, like, if you were nice to that kid, or at least neutral with that kid up until that point, you're usually okay. You know, you just always treat them more like I guess a niece would probably be a niece or a nephew. That's probably, like, a safer way to go. Like, if you've met them, you've known them for a few years, you've realized, actually, you know, you kind of do want kids, but you can't have them. You're better off just treating them like a niece or a nephew, because, like, that's not too close. You might, maybe, eventually get that kid to turn around and see you as a stepmom. But if you're an asshole to that fucking kid, they will watch you burn. And if you turn around after being an absolute abhorrent piece of shit to the kid and go, I'm your mum now, that kid's gonna tell you where to stick it and where you can twist. Oh my god, time to go shank a cranky lady. Exactly, lads. 100%. Yeah. And it's literally like, first impressions are really important. Yeah. Oh yeah, oh that is so cringe. That is so cringe. Like, my dad's wife, like, I get along with her really well now. Like, oh yeah, like, we hated each other when I was like 12, but I get along with her really well now, and I do personally see her as my stepmom. Would I call her a stepmom? No. I will always call her by her nickname, and that's it. I will never call her mum. I do see her as my dad's wife / stepmom, certainly, but she's always going to be the nickname. That's just how it is. I have a mum. I don't need a second one. I'll get confused. I'm dumb. Yeah. And it's like... No, jokes aside, but like, yeah, and it's like... And it's like she... And it's like the way that she got me to eventually turn around and, respect her enough to at least, recognize her as my step-parent, even in like a descriptor kind of way. Like, I still call her dad's wife. Like, to me, she'll always be dad's wife. But she's also technically my step-parent. I will acknowledge her as that these days. And it's because she gave me my fucking space and just treated me like a human being. And like, shockingly, the long game is what a lot of these petty bitches don't want to do. It's the only method that works. Fuckers trying to cheat the system when there ain't no cheat codes to that shit. Yeah, I know, right, Xana? Basic human decency, like, shock of the century. It's almost like when you respect a child's privacy and beliefs, they'll come to respect yours. It's almost like they're like little humans or something. Am I right? Oh, let's be honest. Let's be honest. You guys may be mom, but sometimes, can I call you mommy? Mommy, daddy, cradle me in your arms like a French boy. Omelette de fromage. Cradle me in your arms like your bogan little bitch boy. Get your bogan itty bitties, ma. Arr, mate. You what, mate? Oh yeah, you gotta go in right, the accent, but like gotta go full ball. You gotta be like, oi, arr, mate. Yeah, you what, mate? You what? Yeah, bruh. Yeah, arr, bruh. Arr, bruh. Fucking Naruto run you, bruh. Naruto run you with his shank, bruh. Fucking konnichiwa, motherfucker. Fucking Shadow Clone Juchi in the dick, bitch. Oh, Scarlet, I'm being pure and innocent. Oh my god, man, I love that. Welcome back, dear fire. What can I say? There's nothing sexier than an esche weeb. Oh yeah, cuz. Step aside, mate. Oh yeah, what you looking at, mate? My sexy jutsu, mate. Sexy jutsu, that's right. Fine set of birds on this one, eh? You what, mate? Fucking Sharingan, bruh. Because of course, I have to use Naruto references. I'll end you with a kunai, mate. Gonna shuriken your dick, mate. Give us your shoes or I'll shank you with a shuriken, mate. I'll Shadowcone Jutsu and I'll shank you in the back alley. Doy's nuts, mate. Obviously, it sounds like Naruto is running away. What can I say? Everyone likes a quick speech from the weeb Eshe, bah. the most popular Eshe in town. He's not just wearing Nikes, he's wearing like weeb Nikes, and his tracky dacks have like Deku on that shit. And he's got a mullet, but there's like a Naruto headband in his hair, you know, to go with it, of course. And his bum bag's got like Jujutsu Kaisen on it. And like instead of like a little box opener knife, he's got a kunai that he's sharpened on a rock. Ooh, lemon juice. Made from resin. Oh, I think that's a bit too much talent for this chat. Just a resin kunai. Yeah, full wave. Oh. Oh, I see, Mars. Do you have something you need to confess to the class? Are you the weeb Eshe bar of which we've been speaking all along? This just in. Black Cat of Mars is in fact the weeb Eshe. Watch out, we might get shanked, bar. Now the real question, Mars. This is really important. I need you to answer it honestly. Do you have a mullet? The answer to this question will make or break your status in this community. I need to know for educational reasons. I see, you'll shank me. Sounds like a defensive threat. I think the answer behind those words is the answer is yes. Mars has a mullet confirmed. The Mars salad. Oh my god. Can we call it the Mayullet? The Mayullet. Oh my god, Lamau. It's a trademarked hairstyle. Oh my god. It's like, it vaguely reminds me, like, a few years ago, with one of my old housemates, like, long time ago, we used to always make jokes about the metaphorical weeb Ashe, and so, like, we'd be, like, walking down the street, and just, like, one of us would just break out into Ashe voice, and just be like, oh yeah, you catch the latest episode of One Piece, bar. And just randomly, like, go into weeb Ashe, like, lore. And, like, over the span of, like, 2 months, we came up with all this bullshit lore over the weeb Ashe. It was great. I forgot like all of it. After drinking a bottle of tequila. Oh my god. Oh my god. I see. Well, alcohol does lead to bad decisions. Like the mail at... Brah. Go on it.
Catch the latest episode of Wattpad, bruh. Oh yeah, mate. You catch the latest chapter of my Moil? Oh yeah, Ebony's getting hot, bruh. She's getting on that vampire dick, bruh. And all of me loves all of you.
Oh my god, Kid Ecker, that sounds very Big Ed, if you catch my drift. You're more than welcome, dear Mars. What can I say? I believe that sharing is, in fact, caring. Some creepy yawning creepy pasta shit, read those. Oh my god. But like, read them in like Eshe bar voice. Oh my god. It's like literally like. Do you imagine just like a creepy pasta reading, and it's just like.
With a flick of my wrist, I flipped the cigarette up and caught it in me mouth. It was a cheap trick that I learned as a kid from watching Robert Mitchum and James O, or one of the pseudo badasses from the film Noir, who always seem to have lit smokes dangling from their low lip, bruh. After 2 weeks of not smoking, bruh, figured out this champing a fresh out packed Marlboro Red without lighting some wetty blues and putting a lighter to it. Satisfied enough, bruh. Wouldn't merit it, bruh. Popping a smoko with the mates in the back alley, bruh.
As you can see, I am speaking the very unique language that is called Australian. However, amongst the Australians, in order to differentiate, we refer to it as Eshays. Oh no, boss. Thank you for the hydrate, dear friend. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Just think. It's if we successfully get to the boyfriend ASMR stream, as is the community goal, perhaps afterwards we can do Eshe boyfriend ASMR. The sequel. Hello, Archie. Welcome. Well, it's lovely to see you. Okay. Could you imagine? Oh my god. She whispering sweet nothings. It's like,
G'day, doll. I thought I'd make you a special meal tonight, just to show how much I care. I promise everything's going real good, even though there might be a few, fuck-ups along the way, mate.
what the hell? Nothing sexier than an Eshe doing ASMR. Oh my god. So you know, if we hit the boyfriend ASMR stream, afterwards perhaps we'll do some sexy Eshe content. That's what the internet truly dreams of. Oh my god, British ASMR, like, could you imagine, like, it's like, hi there, dear. Hey there, dear. I thought I'd make you a special dinner tonight, just to show you how much I care. Promise everything's going real smooth, even though there might be a few minor hiccups along the way, innit? Or it's just like, hello, darling. I thought I may concoct a simple meal of which to present unto you this evening. You smell intoxicating. I'm arriving. What in the Astarian? I'll load up my shotgun and stare you deep into the eyes. Your eyes are beautiful, glistening gold, just like ducks that I shoot out from the sky. Oh, baby. I'm arriving your special drink. I'ma get my Tonka truck and I'ma drive it all the way into your truck nuts, darling. or we can go like, hello, dearie. Why, get yourself nice and comfortable. Grandpa's made you some dinner. Oh, yes, you've got such a cute little smile. Let me just lick it off you. Nom, 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 nom. I can tell you that I'm feeling pretty damn spry in my old age, so if you want to do squeaking some sheets, Peepaw's got a big pee-pee if you catch my drift. They say Jesus rised from the dead, and I can do that too if you catch my drift, darling. I ain't dead yet, and neither is my baby people. Oh my god.
Yes. Very nice, sis. Very lovely, sis. Would you like to have dinner with the Precious? The Precious would like dinner. Come eat the dinners with the Precious. I'll feed you stew.
Brings a new meaning to boil and mash them, put this garlic pop Voldemort. I can't even remember what Voldemort sounds like. Probably like something like this.
Stupid Potter. I sound like this because I don't have a nose. This here is the sexiest voice known to man, darling. Don't you want to hop up on these Voldy nuts?
As you can see, I'm full of ruse. Every insult you ever knew.
Milady?
Now that would be a cursed stream. Incel boyfriend ASMR. Oh, I would hate that so much. That would be a hate watch. It's like, what do you mean you don't want to hop up on these nuts? I bought you a coffee once. Oh my god, you're so dumb. I even called you milady. God. How dare you not want to immediately enter the horizontal tango with me when I looked you in the eyes and said, I'll open the door for you. What is wrong with you? Pick me like a booger baby and wipe me on your sheets. That is like the least sexy pickup line, like right there. Flick you out the window.
Hey, baby, you want to see the sword technique I've been perfecting? I've put a lot of effort into it.
Today on he fell into my knife. He fell into my knife 10 times. Oh, come on, Honda, come on. Don't you want to get down and dirty with the dirtiest at the downside? Oh, I can be your dingus any day. Ding-a-ling-a-ling, baby. I'm sorry. Look, I am full of riz. Sweet dreams, Haya. Think of more. I have to see you next time. Moi, rest well. Rest well, dear friend. Look, as you can see, I am clearly the most, what's the word? Sexy VTuber on the planet, because my rizzes are out of this world. Hello, Vanessa39. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome. It's an absolute pleasure to meet you. If you want to get unhinged very badly, I now have a nipple on display just for you. Ow!
unhinge these nits. He rest well, dear highest, sweetest of dreams. What can I say? My brown eyes ass nips are all better to tickle, good sir. That was very smooth, wasn't it, eh? Look. All
Fuck
these
you.
daddy... Okay, that is like the funniest fucking sub-message. It's short, it's curt, it's to the point. Thank you for the resub, I appreciate it, darling.
H is right, shut up and fuck you.
Oh my god. And I mean, if you want to get on my only snoots, you need only ask, dear friend. Ow. Look. All of these daddy VTubers are out there, and they're doing all these, like, you know, they're all like so suave and like sensual. So clearly, I'm just clearly I am just
Please stop, shut up, please.
I am just looking at my senpais and going, got it. I need to be sexy. Alrighty, daddy is coming. So if I come in a mankini spinning my meat spin, surely all the lads and lasses will fall for me, right? You spin me right round, baby, right round.
And I'm looking at you and saying, shut the fuck up.
Round. Come on, don't you want to hop up on this ball, right? Oh, you got... Oh, there was a wheelbarrow. Oh my god. Join my side. Man, kitty, man.
NAHH, actually shut the fuck up.
Man, kitty. Alright, so the official uniform is going to be a mankini from now
Hiss.
on. How the fuck did that get censored? Oh my god. Yeah. This just in, whack is too spicy, but fuck is not. It just censored you! How dare you say spoon? How horrible. You know what, Neko? Absolutely.
Hiss.
It's spoon! Why is spoon? Oh my god. Wait, show banned worlds. Why the hell is spoon banned? Right, where's spoon? How the f did spoon get in here? Spoon? Where is spoon? Where is spoon? I'm looking through the banned world. I want to see... Spoon's not in there! There is no spoon! What the fuck? It just doesn't like spoon. Spoon is not a banned word. Snoodle has just got a life of its own.
Snoodle's like, that's going too far. I will not say that word. I will not
Hiss,
say
hiss.
spoon. Poon. What the hell? Oh my god. Like. Okay, alright. Okay.
Hiss, hiss.
Say spoon, you dumbass. Oh my god. I have no idea. Aha. Okay. So it's poon, but why would
Hiss,
spoon?
hiss.
It seems like it's the poon. It's the spoon. Oh my god. I need to see it if it's in here. All right. Where is it? Because that's a dumb one. All right. Where are we? Let me see. All right. Okay. All right.
Spoon, spoon, spoon.
All right. It's finally gonna say spoon.
I will carve you with a rusty spoon. I will ooh you. I spoon you, derogatory.
Of course, Vanessa. Got you. Oh my god.
Spoon these nuts, motherfucker.
Yep. Oh my god. Wait. Where's the redeem? All right.
Oh, fork
Oh
off.
my god. Of course. For the lovely Black Cat of Mars, of course. I am a little devil of a snake. John. I am a little devil of a snake. See, only the highest quality of Riz, of course. Oh my god, Kaneko, I love that and I hate it at the same time.
Ooh woo.
Look.
Ooh woo.
Look at him, ooh.
Ooh woo.
Look, Snoodle's got to join in on the fun at some point. Ooh. Oh my lord. But I'm sure we... This gun thought, bro. Yep. Yeah, Noodle had the issue with the spoon, but like we fixed it. Noodle was like anti-spoon for a while, and it's quite horrible, honestly. Like how could you be anti-spoon? That's spoon-rogatory. Oh my god. Alrighty. But yes. Alright, let's see. Honestly, and with that being said, it sounds like a drowning cat. But yes, with that being said, I think here is probably a good place to end it for the night. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. Who shall we target? Ooh. let's see. Hmm. Alright, so we got someone drawing. Alright, let's see. So popping on through, having a glance at Rooney. Alright, let's browse and let's look in art. Because when in doubt, art's usually made some good ones. Of course, you as well, dear Kai, you as well. Right, so I'm quickly going to find someone to target. You know what? Oh, why not? No, yeah, let's raid Twee. Why not? It's been a long while since I've raided Twee, actually. Of course, thank you, dear Lasio. Mwah. Hello, Zyro TV. Welcome. It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh, suck a D, suck a huge or a small D. Oh my god, Mars, yeah. I mean, is that not just the vibe here? I mean, like, it is like medieval tavern music, and let's be honest, we get up to pub behavior. All right, we get up to pub behavior. Oh my god. All right, yes. So, it seems that our stream title has been selected. So, without further ado, thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. I have had a brilliant time hanging out with each and every one of you. What can I say? These nuts are meant for sharing. But yes, so, my next stream will be on Thursday. So it'll be in 2 days' time at 8 p.m. AEDT, and I'll be playing Hive Swap Friend Sim. So for those who don't know what it is, there is one word that I can use to describe it. Homestuck. Want to get homestuck, boo-boo? Anyway, so that's what we're doing on Thursday. Basically, it's a homestuck friend simulator thing that I've wanted to try forever. You're more than welcome, Simba. You can fight the homestuck. But yes, for the lovely, wonderful, and amazing people, to the people I've just met today, it's an absolute pleasure to meet you. Welcome officially. And feel free to pop into my Discord if you'd like. I post my stream schedules both in Discord and on my Twitter. So if you want to have a pop over and check out when I'm next streaming, that's the best way to do so. Otherwise, I also post silly little videos on TikTok and YouTube at the moment if you want to have a squiz. And of course, let us post the raised message again so it doesn't disappear into the abyss. And then, oh yes, of course, and there's my throne if you want to spoil a cute little bitch boy like me. Ooh, nyan, nyan. I'm sorry. But yes, so without further ado, honestly, at this point, Kaneko, with all the love and affection in the world, it's pure spite that drives me. I'm sorry. Anyway, stream ending. Fuck the Duke Metal Vow. Oh my god. Alright, yes. So yes, we're going to be raiding the lovely Tween. She's currently working on what looks like a model at the moment. So, with that being said, once again, thank you guys so much for joining tonight. I had an absolutely ballin' time hanging out with each and every one of you. And finally, have a lovely evening, morning, noon, or night. Good night, guys. Bye-bye. Rating in